going on, everybody? Welcome to the Early Boys special edition stream. Some have said that this is Forbidden Monday, and I say, what day is it? It is Monday. Yeah, it's Monday. The red tape has been lifted. Got past the police blockade line. That's right, I walked past the wet floor sign. I actually caught a wet floor sign this weekend. I was at the pet store and I kicked it over, but I caught it with my foot before I could make that loud clatter noise. Didn't turn into a Hitman 2 NPC. And have a wobble drop. Slip and slide, fall on your ass. Not me. Hope you guys had a nice weekend. It's been a very interesting weekend for me. Just still not feeling great. Still not 100%. Have some random just discomfort and pain in different places from the old bones. But I'm feeling good enough to stream for a few hours. It's gonna be a short stream today. I thought about taking today off just to get one extra full day of rest because, I don't know, I'm just getting messed up. I turned 33 and then my gamer life caught up with me in one fell swoop. Life comes at you fast. So I'm still just like, it was really hitting me hard yesterday, but I feel a lot better than yesterday. It was like active aches and pains, like even when not moving. So today I feel a little better. So we're gonna just do like a kind of brief, I'm gonna say 4-ish hour stream, but I am planning on streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at least as well. So it's not like this is gonna be the only day. I'm gonna play some Citizen Sleeper today. Thought a shorter stream was a good opportunity to kind of check this game out, because it's a lot of reading. And reading can get a little tiresome over long periods anyway, so I think it'll fit right in. Also, hi. I need a haircut. I feel sunburned. I haven't been outside that much. But hopefully not Resident Sleeper. Maybe if you need a good story to put you to bed right now, this might be a good game. Because it does have like a good amount of reading, but I'm very interested in it because it's supposed to be like a tabletop RPG, but in video game form. So this is a choices matter video game. It's like a very light CRPG, I guess. A lot of acronyms I'm throwing around here. Tabletop RPG, CRPG. I don't even know what the C in CRPG stands for, to be honest. But yeah, it's got dice. It's got dice rolling mechanics, dice allocation, very board game-ish, and I love board games. So we'll have plenty of opportunity to talk about some board games, because I actually got some new board games recently, and I got 2 new board games. I'm very excited to hopefully play them soon. Welcome back, Ethan. Thank you, Vela. But yeah, back stuff's still an issue. Haven't gotten the x-rays yet, but I'm gonna go this week. Figure out what's wrong. Because, like, at a certain point, you want something to be wrong, you know? Like, if there's... You sense a problem, and it's like, I kind of want them to find something, so at least there's an explanation. But if they do find something, it's a problem. If they don't find something, then it's like, well, good, nothing's technically wrong, but also there is something wrong because I can feel it. So it's confusing. So what does the C stand for? Computer/classic. Apparently. Is that true? You don't want it to be unexplainable. Yeah, because then they send you on a wild goose chase, because they're like, we don't know, this didn't actually reveal any problems. You still feeling a discomfort or pain? Okay, we've got a more invasive/intense analysis for you to put yourself through. So, you don't want it to escalate. I want the first line of defense to catch something explainable. Because to be clear, right now, it's not something that is... I think it's a combination of a few different problems. Like, I think the back thing is totally unrelated to the body aches and pains. But yeah, I got all the baseline stuff done. So I'm just waiting to hear results and then go grab some x-rays. I'm also gonna run like a bunch of panels and stuff for unrelated issues. This is the year of I have insurance this year. Last year was like a shh, nobody look at me, okay? Nothing's wrong, because if something is wrong, I don't have insurance last year, and I am not going to get it checked out. Don't tell anybody. This year is like I've got insurance, I'm damn well gonna use it. Make sure everything is reset to baseline levels. But yeah, I made banana bread. Banana bread sounds good. I had some bread pudding the other day. That's not banana bread, but banana bread's excellent too. They're both bread. They have bread in them. That counts. It's been a good weekend for food, mostly. I ate some good stuff. I'm not gonna spend a long time on food chat, but I did find a life-changing restaurant in Las Vegas. Best fried catfish, hush puppies, and French fries. Okay, the French fries were just French fries, but I had an awesome Cajun Creole fried catfish dinner. It's good stuff. And it was so good that I was just at a 10 out of 10 for the rest of the day. I was on cloud 9. I was just like, whoa! I love those kind of meals where it changes your entire disposition for a day. Something that just hits the taste buds just right, and it just makes you in a good mood for the rest of the day. It's a good feeling. Have you ever been to that Omega Mart thing? I have not. I do want to go. At Area 15. Fish in the desert? Yes. That's part of it. That's what made it so engaging, because it was like, well, how did this get here? Who brought this here? How did they make perfect fried catfish in the desert? Doesn't make any sense. Because I've had some really bad attempts here. There's a place... What was it called? This is the Subsound Premium. I'll find it. I'll tell you the bad place. Okay, the bad place was California Fish Grill, which is a very popular food chain. There's quite a few of them throughout California, and there's multiple locations in Vegas. That was the worst catfish I've ever had in my life. Because they screwed me. They screwed me bad. So normally when you get like a fried anything, fried fish, right? Whether it's fried shrimp, fried catfish, doesn't matter. If you want cod, you get a bed of fries. It's just how it works. Except this time I was like, I don't want fries. I want a sub fries, because they had some interesting like street corn. I was like, street corn sounds fun. I'll just get that instead of fries, because you can only pick one side unless you get a second. So when I went to pick up my food, they apparently didn't know what to do with that order. So they put the fried catfish fillet on top of a bed of wet, soggy street corn. And it just soaked the entire catfish in corn juice. It's like, what do you want me to do with this? Soggy ass fish. Paying like $15 for a soggy catfish fillet. No, thank you. So I didn't have a great experience. And then they forgot my other side. So I'm not going back. Speaking of the shitty Hoover Dam cruise, we booked it and they canceled on us. According to the reviews, happens very often. It does seem like that happens. I do remember the boat restaurant. I haven't been to the boat restaurant on Hoover yet, but I'd like to. Just to do it. I want to see if the reviews were accurate. 8 fine meal plus 10. That's true. RimWorld is accurate in that sense. We might play some more RimWorld this week and do another Pokemon RimWorld Edition, because that was going pretty well last time. I enjoyed that. I also want to play some more, either XCOM or Warhammer 40k or both, because Chaos Gate was fun. I might let chat decide. Let's make a... Are straw polls safe yet? Or are they still, like, questionable in their integrity? What's the word? Okay, I'm making a poll. I could just allow multiple poll answers, but I'm not sure people are smart enough to pick more than one thing. So we'll just do this. Compromised. They're still broken? I tried like a week ago. What? Straw poll's still broken? Is there a better poll? We'll just let that ride. That's not for today, by the way. That's just in general. I'm just curious. Hi, Talon Chat. Hello, Stoner Jim. What's up? Welcome, beginning of stream subs, by the way. Great Garwin says another stream, another way to Alien, please. Keep dancing. Glad you're having fun, Great Garwin. Welcome. And a happy Monday. Thanks for the 7 months. Late LJ says, have fun streaming. I'll be a nasty VOD boy and check it in the morning. The VOD will be there. I know it's an odd time to stream. For me, at least. 1:30 p.m., even earlier than usual. And it'll be shorter than usual today, too. Because I want some evening time to rest me old bones. Sniped Kerfuffle with the auto throttle 28 months. We're getting progressively earlier. If I can just bring it back early enough, we actually could sneak in a full plane stream. It's entirely possible at this point. Like, I really just need to concentrate and wake up at like 8. And then I could at least start at like 10, and we wouldn't have a full day of sunlight, but we'd have a pretty good day if I could even start at 10 a.m. Would be fun. Gotta remember how to play Flight Sim, though. But I think I still have it installed. It's a big game. Yeah, I still have it installed. I have like 100 gigs reserved for Flight Sim stuff. Any interest in Songs of Conquest this week? I think we will be checking out Songs of Conquest this week, yeah. I forget, it comes out on the... Does it come out tomorrow? Because is that Tuesday release? That'll probably be what we do tomorrow. Because I have been looking forward to that. It's broken as heck. It doesn't put the vote right. Chat, is straw poll broken? Still? Chat says it is. Because, like, I refuse to believe there's 0 votes just for Warhammer 40k Chaos Gate. That seems suspicious. Someone try voting for that one. Like, not even one? If you click the link, it works. I think it is still busted. Chat, we have multiple people that say they voted for 40k. And it says 0 votes. So it's definitely busted. Okay, well, never mind. Forget about that link. Is there another, like, poll service that just does free, easy, non-spammy, non-weird, shady polls? Strawpoll.com? Is that the same thing? Is strawpoll.me versus strawpoll.com? Are they different? Can Moz do a poll? Yeah, but I don't want it to be just at the top of the stream for the entire stream. Create your poll in seconds. Type your question here. Okay. Answer 1. Try again. Settings. Allow multiple choice, require names. No, no, no. Allow comments. No. Okay, try this. I've never used strawpoll.com. It looks weird. Try this instead. That one doesn't appear in Better Twitch TV, though. There you go. I posted it in chat. Anyway, hello, Classy Doge with the fine meal sub. Thanks for the tier 2. Appreciate 20 months. And welcome back for one more. Big 2-0. Icer Joker says, suspect. VPN user voting is not allowed? Oh. Probably so you can't spoof results. Because I think there could be someone dedicated enough to do that. I don't know. I didn't make it that way, it just happened. Pop-up ads? This one's working and updating in real time? I don't know. Use ad block for that. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, yeah, this one's actually, there are votes. I'll post it one more time. Currently spoofing as we speak. Hacker me. Post it in chat one more time. But thanks, Icer Joker and Brynjar Bjorn. Hey, welcome back, Brynjar Bjorn. I subjected straw poll to exterminatus. That seems excessive. We only get 2 exterminatuses. See, because what's curious is on the straw poll, both had a lot more votes than it does right now. So I'm confused. Anywho, we will probably play Songs of Conquest tomorrow. And then there will be a stream on Wednesday and Thursday as well. And Friday is a question mark. Hello, Biggie. How was your weekend? It was mostly good. I got to do some fun shopping. Went to a couple of nerd stores. Browsed some board games. Looked at some merch. Some Dungeons and Dragons stuff. Warhammer figurines, and just browsed. It was a lot of fun just getting out, looking at nerd culture. There's some actually really good shops in Vegas for that. Some nice specialty places that have just all the tabletop stuff. Really cool. And so vast. Like there's so much in each thing. I also started investing in a new game, which we'll talk about later. It's just a physical game. Let loose the board game itch one more time. It's been a while. But speaking of, welcome to Citizen Sleeper. I'm dumb and voted for XCOM when I won at 40k. Why not both? But yeah, lots of cool places to shop. Tons of comic book shops too. Good gaming shops, good Magic, The Gathering, and Pokemon and card game shops. Board games very heavily represented here, which is nice. Okay, hang on. Remind me of I have an anecdote about the board game shop later. I don't want to start the stream with that though. I want to, because it's already been 20 minutes. We've talked about too many things. Citizen Sleeper. Hope you guys are ready for some reading. Let's get this on. It's story time. Stardew Valley board game is my absolute favorite right now. I do have that one. It's in, I know exactly where it is too. I think I flexed it on stream before. How many GameStops? Too many. I'm so excited to see this game. I saw a bunch of people request this as well last week, and I've been meaning to play. I shouldn't get around to it last week. So we're just gonna jump into a new save slot and I'm gonna have to just move, but let's go. Whew. So this is like, not a massive game. I've been informed via Steam reviews that it's like, if you read fast, it's like a 7-hour game. I do not read fast, and I'm also going to be reading out loud. So for us, it would probably be closer to like a 10-hour game, because, you know, talking about decisions and choices and stuff takes a lot longer. But we'll see how it is. I'm not going to commit to finishing it before I even played it. Choose your class. The operator, working with drones and high-precision remote machines to perform complex tasks from a distance. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precise. Perk, transfer, intercept. Chance to gain cryo on it. I don't know what cryo is, so that doesn't mean anything to me. But we have different skills, and we have some strengths and weaknesses. So engineers work with machines and physical tools, interfacing with digital interfaces. Endurance is strength or willpower. Intuition, approach problems with awareness, or engagement, approach a problem head-on. So this character is good at digital interfaces, but not strength. Okay? The extractor. Working on resource extraction, often in hard vacuum environments, sleepers assigned to extractor work are confident, self-sufficient, with a high level of endurance. They have photosynthetic skin, sunbathe, dice action allows energy recovery at home. Good at endurance, terrible at problem awareness. So I think we can go left. The machinist or machinist. Let's turn that one to Google. Because machina, right? But it should be the machinist. I think. If I was, yeah.
Machinist.
Yeah, okay. Machinist. But machinist seems like it would also work. Google. I would have gotten that correct on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. They've probably never asked a pronunciation question. That would be so confusing. Yes, for $42,000, is it GIF, 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 or GIF? And like on the heads up display when they're looking at A, B, C, and D, it's just the same word 4 times. Like, how would you know which one to click? How do you know if it's B or C because it's spelled identically? Someone probably tried that one time and then got fired in the writer's room. Chance for a random scrap item. Machinist repairs and modifies automated systems used in industrial resource extraction. Sleepers assigned to machinist work are usually diligent, careful, and structured. They do not approach problems head-on, but they like working with machines and physical tools. Okay. Of the 3, I think I know what the most popular one is going to be. Because I want to see something different. I feel like the operator is going to be the most popular with the audience. The extractor is strength, bad at intuition. Looks like we're going to probably have some room for customization because these start pretty baseline. Tweaking machines and tools also sounds good. Strength or willpower? For me, my first instinct is to go with digital interfaces and be able to just talk to all the weird software and programs. But also, like, a small part of me has always wanted to do like a strength build where you just brute force your way through everything, because we never do that. What did we do in Disco Elysium? Primarily. Stay on main menu. Yeah, I have to stay in the character creator for enough time. Right, Rose Rain? Thanks for 11 months. Appreciate the sub. Almost a year. Happy. What about just fixing broken stuff, though? That sounds fun, too. I don't know, let chat, we're gonna poll chat again. We're gonna just really drag, I mean, it seems important, but I'm gonna say, you guys get 60 seconds. Actually, I'll give you 2 minutes while we talk. Operator, machinist, which is engineer or extractor. Whole bet. No bets, sorry. Hello, Toonses. Music is very comfy. Yeah, I like the music too. Nice main menu screen. I was about to say it makes me want to play Starbase again. Chat, I installed Starbase again, and I loaded it up, and I walked around. I spawned my ship in, I sat in my ship, pushed some buttons, and then I exited the game. It was very sad. I want to do stuff, but it's hard. It's hard to get into it. I don't know. It just feels like a bygone era now. I pogged, but that was sad. What's the rundown of this game? What are we? We're about to figure it out. You're at the starting screen. That's where you get the most information. Let's see what chat is voting for. Okay, the Twitch poll works. That's good. What happened to Starbase is basically temporarily, if not permanently, discontinued. They're ceasing work on it until such a time comes as they have money. So indefinitely is the correct word. All right, poll says 44% of the vote for engineer, 33% of the vote for interfaces, 23% of the vote. Chat hates strength build. They hate strength. Okay, so 43% for Engie. I'm kind of surprised, actually. You guys just want to fix stuff, but be bad at approaching problems head-on. Chance to gain a random scrap item on engineer actions. Chance to gain cryo on interface actions. All right, we'll go with chat's vote. I thought about overriding it just now, but fixing random broken stuff sounds pretty fun. So let's give that a go. I played operator, so voted NG. Interested to see what changes. That's fair. Chat just wants me to play the one they don't want to play. Okay, I can respect it. Let's go. I'm excited. But yeah, almost half the vote. Genuinely sad about Starbase. Me too. Me too. I might still play some more though, but I need a reason. The first thing you become aware of on waking is the disconnect, the delay between thinking and feeling, between wanting to act and acting, minor, almost imperceptible, but always present. Where are you? It's at its worst when waking, when yourself has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real, to be a person, to be in a body that was indisputably yours. Think of that body, or forget that body. Also, volume, come down a little. Think of the body. A leap into a cold lake on a hot day, the sting of blood welling from a fresh wound, the friction of a fingertip. All of a sudden, the memories are closer than you thought, blurring as you approach until you can't tell one from the other. The cold slips in behind and around you, and the sensations fade out of reach. Perhaps you should be thankful for the dulled nature of this new body, given your current circumstances. The walls of the container feel immediately present, cold, hard at your back and face, cramping your limbs. You resist the desire to stretch, knowing the claustrophobia comes next, and retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful, not like you used to know pain at least. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is imminent. There's no insistent throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with the banal quality of a digital notification. Right now, there are thousands of them. Remember the plan, or remember the others. Chat, plan or others. I wish there was Twitch integration. What is data? Oh, items? I have a cryo. Cryptocurrency stored. Uh-oh. Chat, relax. Okay, it's space in the future. They don't have dollar bills in their wallet. They're in space. Okay? Stored in airwalled sticks of memory known as chits. You're a bunch of chits. You little chits. Okay. Remember... Etal, no! Remember the plan. What's the plan? You mostly remember that it wasn't a good plan, but your options were limited. And once you got the itch to get out, by any means possible, it was either that plan or something much worse. It was at least simple. Collapse the shaft, drift away in the chaos, slip into cargo processing, seal yourselves into containers, then just hope the freighter left before you were missed. I'm gonna go a little lower on volume. Maybe I'll just turn the music down in a sec. Some were lost in the shaft. Others never found the meet point. Only a few made it to the containers. But the freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like enough. Enough to know you might no longer be on that grim and heartless rock. Even if in the airless hold of a freighter, you might freeze solid long before you reach any destination. Wait for the cold or try to rest. Let's try and get some sleep. But you are restless. It's been a long time since you left. Surely weeks, maybe months. You're dully aware of damage to your legs, your right arm. You've been reserving energy as much as possible, but even then your body has shut many of its systems down to protect you. You spend much of that time asleep, knowing anything else would be impossible to endure. You feel the weight of that impossibility begin to gather. It's time to sleep again, to nudge this false body into inducing delta waves in your emulated mind, and once again recoil into a dream of when you were once a person. Time passes. The cold creeps further in. You feel something. Warmth. Not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints release from their rigor. Sound, too, everywhere, screeching and shimmering, so loud your body ducks your hearing to protect its sensors. Then light, white as the cold, then softer and softer, until in a haze of dirty yellow, a figure appears. You're out. We made it out, but where? Oh. Chat, what do you think the odds are I can open the X-Toy with this game? Can I make a save? Complete tutorial to activate autosave. Let's give it a try. If the game crashes, we'll just speed run back to this point. I have to read it all out loud again. The X-Story moment. Okay. Who goes there? Zed Whistle screaming at chat for 21 months? Oh, that's what happened. Yeah, I was going to stream on Friday, but long story short, might have started barking at 4:30 a.m. And since I have been crate training him, if you go answer the dog when they start barking, then they reinforce the notion that barking gets attention. So I tried to outweight him, like to outlast him, thinking, oh, he'll just go back to sleep. And then 30 minutes passed, and then an hour passed, and then 2 hours passed, and then 3 hours passed. He barked for 3.5 hours, and I finally got up at 8 a.m. on Friday. So I just was like, I'm not streaming today. This is outrageous. How is your voice not gone? He's just barking like 3 little barks, then stopping. 2 months passed. I woke up in cryo sleep and he was still barking. It's the first time that's happened in like 2 months, so he's been good since then. Why crate training again? Because anxiety, separation anxiety. It's good to build a safe place away from me, where he can rest without having to hyper focus on every minute detail of whatever I'm doing at that time. The only time he actually rests other than that is when I'm streaming. Like right now, he's sleeping, but every other time I'm not streaming, he's like way too anxious. So I can put him down for a nap and like a baby, just let him sleep without crying or barking or whatever, and have some sensory deprivation to relax a little bit. Dragos, pragmatic salvager. It's been a few hours since Dragos pulled you from the container. You sit huddled in a corner of his scrapyard, swaddled in the reflective folds of a mylar blanket. You're slowly coming back to consciousness, back to life, and you stare at the ornately curving element of an improvised heater. You're surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ships, some corroded beyond recognition, others still carrying glassy wounds along their edges where plasma arcs slice them apart. As you trace their shapes with fogged eyes, you hear a voice.
So, Sleeper, you all thawed yet?
Almost.
Never seen one of you come in like this. New frames must have been better perseverance in Sub-Zero vac. Seen more than a few of you frozen solid to hull plates or inside outer locks in my time. They weren't so lucky.
Dracos comes into focus, shrouded in makeshift tech, his headset with its glinting eyes, the mark of a drone operator. On his shoulder, one of the symbiotically linked drones perches, its irising eye locking you with an unflinching stare.
Last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. They didn't last long.
You struggle to read his expression beneath the tech, but he seems lost in memory for a moment, or perhaps just figuring out what to do with you. I plan to survive. What happened to them, or stay silent? What happened to them?
He ignores your question. I won't ask what led you to do it, to sell yourself to a corp. And I suppose you know you can't go back. Your old body, that's theirs now, and you're just software. A rogue emulation illegally possessing corporate property.
You nod along. You remember biometrically signing the forms, the cold floor on your feet as you padded to the sleeper cells, the promise of a life off-world. But as you do, you get the now familiar sensation. These aren't your memories. These are things you know, but not things you feel. You're no longer that person. You're an offshoot, a copy.
What you won't know is what's ahead. At least the last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body of yours is falling apart. It's the same for any sleeper who makes it out. SNR wants to protect their property, but if they can't keep hold of you, well, no one can.
You remember that too, or at least rumors of it from other sleepers. Planned obsolescence, built-in dependence on regularly administered supplements that were part of the routine. Stop taking them and your body begins to shut down, separate from your emulated mind. How long has it been? How long do you have?
But for now, Sleeper, you're one of the lucky ones.
Dracos glances up and away toward the glassy dome of the yard.
The Eye is the best place you could be right now.
What's the Eye?
The station. You'll see soon enough.
Dracos impatiently shifts his weight.
Look, I've got things to be getting on with. He trails off. There's an old freight container I've been using as storage out in the stacks. We haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you're welcome to it.
Something wells up inside of you. Emotion, fatigue. You shakily get to your feet and nod.
All right, you head on up there. You look like you need some rest.
And with that, Drago stalks back into the Rex, his drones already converging on a rusting hulk, plasma flashes silhouetting his spindly figure as he returns to work. Tutorial. Welcome to Erlin's Eye. Life on the Eye runs in cycles, during which you can talk to characters, explore areas of the station, and perform actions. At the end of each cycle, you need to head to your current home to rest. Resting moves time forward. Head to an empty container to rest and end the cycle now. Okay. I can do that. I kind of want the sound... Okay, music level. Why is there's only a music level but nothing else? Let's turn music down and then game volume up. We'll see how that goes. Do you usually talk off stream? Maybe hearing your voice tranquilizes him. Yeah, he's just like... It's kind of that. I've just been streaming for so many years that he's learned to tune me out, and like working and being in the office is part of the routine. And when I'm not doing this and I'm doing something else, I could be doing anything as far as he's concerned. I could be going outside. I could be leaving for a bit. I could be going into a different room. So I think it's just a routine comfort shake-up thing. When the routine goes off, he becomes hyper alert and super anxious. Because it's like anything could happen. But this is predictable and comfortable for dog. But thanks again, Zed Whistle. And Illustris is 56 months. So many good games played over the years. Hopefully many more to come. Thanks, Illustra. I'm glad you've been around for so long and having fun the entire way. But yeah, lots of good games, and it's also been fun seeing chat develop over those years. Why streamer not streaming? Bark bark. Yeah, Midas is just an angry chatter, so that makes sense. You're home for now. I'm just gonna scroll. How big is this? Okay, that's as far as we can scroll for now. All cycles need to end. Rest and prepare the next one, okay? Can do. So we're gonna get dice soon. I'm curious how that is going to work. You wait curled up in the corner of the container and begin slowly assembling the world around you. After all this time, you still find this body, the one you wake in now, strange and disjointed, its messages readable but somehow wrong. You sit up, pulling the mylar blanket close against the cold. Here you are, on this ruined station millions of miles from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know. After all this, what matters? Escape? Getting answers? Or building a life? We picked engineer. What do I care about the most? Getting away from the corp with my body and my consciousness intact? Figuring out what the hell's going on? Or building a new life? I think I'm gravitating towards getting answers. It all matters. The past is impossible to escape if it remains a blur. What SNR did to you cannot be forgotten. You need a way of understanding all of this before you can move on. I need answers! Where are you? What is this place? What happened to the others? The questions outnumber the answers. You want to change that, but you have to learn to survive first. Dragos has left a few comforts in the container. The mylar blanket, the bedroll you slept on, a canister of water, makeshift electric stove, some faded sachets of some desiccated powder. You thumb the power stud of the stove and begin to boil water. The contents of the sachets smell like the damp wood, and you sprinkle them into the liquid. As the pungent smell washes over you, images of your restless sleep come back to you. A ring like the station, but skeletal and ghostly. A web of threads pulling at your skin. A constellation of bright polygonal shapes, like angular suns burning into your mind. There's something unpleasantly visceral about the images, and it's long after you finish drinking they begin to fade. You tidy away the stove as best you can and try to gather enough energy to greet the day. Okay, I got dice. Condition, action dice, and energy. Your condition is the current state of your artificial body. It depletes by one segment each cycle, but can also be damaged by violence, injury, or lack of food. If your condition bar empties, you suffer a breakdown. You have to figure out how to recover your condition now that you no longer have access to corporate pharmaceuticals that were keeping you alive. Action dice. At the start of each cycle, roll action dice. They can be used to perform actions on the station. The number of dice rolled is based on your current condition. The worse your condition, fewer dice you have. Once you have used your dice, you cannot take any further actions and must rest to recover. Okay? You also need energy by eating. You can refill your energy bar by eating, but first you'll have to egotistical streamer. I'm reading the rules, damn it, but first you'll have to find somewhere to get food and the currency to buy it. Energy depletes by 2 segments each cycle. If it becomes empty, you will starve and your condition will deplete at double the rate. Hold on. Okay, that let me reset real quick. Okay. Condition goes down by 1 each cycle, but can be damaged. That's this orange bar. Got it. 2 action dice. The number of dice is based on your condition. So, larger orange bar equals more dice. Once you've used the dice, you cannot take any further actions and must rest. Okay? You need energy, that's the white bar. Refill by eating, find food, energy depletes by 2 segments. If it becomes empty, you will starve and condition will deplete at double. Man, those are some crummy rolls. I just rolled 3 3s. That's like a mutant Snake Eyes. And a 4. Are these tutorial rolls or actually random? Because this seems excessively bad. I gotta make this work. I blame chat for picking engineer. It's probably your fault somehow. Maluda Kilo says, I developed. You developed this? Thank you for making game, Maluda Kilo, for 17 months. Welcome to early stream. For those of you that joined late, this is going to be a shorter stream just because I'm just not at 100% after this weekend. I'm still just in a weird limbo recovery stage. So it's going to be a short stream today, but there will be a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday stream. Just FYI. Fine Chuck Up, thank you for the 7 months. People arriving. Hey, what's up? Bear Shark says 7 years. Now I just feel old. That was the tier 3 84-monther. Thanks, Bear Shark. For 5 subs and 1. Very nice of you, and I'm glad that you feel as old as I am. Meritonopus is not even 4 years. Paltry. Where are these 44, 84, 56 month subs all coming from? Big time. Big time. Dragos has stood in the corridor when you close up the container. He's still wearing his headset, and in the harsh light of the corridor, you realize it's implanted. A drone sits on his shoulder, its cache of sensor eyes rapidly irising. How you feeling? Not good. The drone chirps and Dragos nods. You notice that beneath the operator's rig, his skin is marked by burns and blotches. I know the container isn't much, but it'll keep you safe. He pauses. So, I'm not gonna chit-chat too long. You well enough to work? Work. Look, I'll be honest with you, Sleeper. I didn't pull you out of that container out of the goodness of my heart. He looks away. At the yard, it's simple stuff. We hack these old holes down, sell them off to the shipyards or the bright market dealers for cryo. Occasionally, we pull out some tech, something with a bit more value, but most of what comes in is scrap. It's hard to find good hands here, but I figure as a sleeper, you'll be used to the manual labor, and obviously I'll slip you a few chits of commission based on what you turn up. Got it. He shuffles his feet nervously. Look, I wouldn't usually do this. In my opinion, you'd best be suited moving on as quick as you can, and sleepers, well. But things being the way they are for me at the yard, I need the help. Sure, let's do it. Happy to. Okay, he pauses, thinking of something else to add. Look, just come down to the yard when you're feeling fresh. There's plenty to do. He nods distractedly and turns and walks away, the drone hopping along ahead of him. See you later, he calls back. Looks like it's time to get to work. Whew, we are feeling awful today based on these rolls. E. Empty container is home. We have the scrapyard where we apparently need to work, and the Lowend Gate, passage into Lowend. I'm just gonna start here. Okay, actions are the way you interact with the world of Citizen Sleeper. To perform an action, drag an action dice to slot. Actions reward you with clock progress, energy, condition, or items depending on the outcome. There are 3 outcomes. Positive, goes better than expected. Neutral, just succeeds, or negative, it fails. Action dice affect these outcomes as follows. The 6 is a 100% positive chance, a 5 is a 50-50 of positive neutral, a 3 or a 4 has a 25% chance of negative and a 25% chance of positive, and then a 1 or a 2 is a 50-50 of being neutral or negative. I'm probably gonna forget these, but I kind of remember. Okay, type. Either critical or repeatable. Critical actions can only be performed once. Risk is either safe, risky, or dangerous. Safe is no loss of anything, no stats. Risky is negative outcome, means money or energy loss. Danger is negative, means you lose condition, which is your health effectively. Neutral can mean money or energy loss. Skill. The skill that this requires either engineer, interface, endurance, intuition, or engage. So those are our 5 character traits, which we have 0s in most of them. Modifier is -1, 0, +1, or +2 added to the action dice. Okay.
A new sub for your
like it.
collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
I have heard that before. Get that guy. So we have multiple things to choose here. But I can't concentrate yet because chat is just dumping subs. You guys are going ham right now for some reason. Thanks Starblade for the 8 months. I was 6 afraid of 7. Did you really 7, 8, 9 me? Am I reading like a joke book? On a uncle's toilet in their house or something? Like what's... Thanks Starblade for the 8 months, I guess, but I'm just confused. 005 says, is 30 a big number? Yet. It's pretty big. Thanks 005 for big 30 months. Mostly Lost, 45 month, another one. Hi Mostly Lost. Welcome to stream. Awkward, what's up? So excited about my anniversary, I feel like I might pass out. You might be at the doctor's office right now and just not realize it. Awkward, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Welcome Blurg Sauce, J Man Z, Jessica Long, Orange Duck, and Microscope Eyes. Enjoy your 30 days on the house, courtesy of Awkward. Very nice of you. Bebop Isomer, what up? Welcome. Hello, Clive. And Wretched Den with the brand new sub. Hi. We're about to figure out how to spin these single-digit dice. Hold this dissection. I was gonna say disification. Even the rustiest hole can hide valuable components. Extracting them means cutting carefully and skillfully. Risky. Okay? What's this? Manual salvage. Gonna take some time to sort and cut your way through the towers of salvage, but you're no stranger to hard labor. Safe. A debt called in. Dragos is tied up in something ugly. If he misses a payment or two, things could get nasty. Cycle clock. I don't know what that means. Back in business. This one's connected. Every salvager knows they're always just one lucky haul away from the next payday. So I don't put a dice in here. This is something else. So chat, is this, you think I should put the 4 for the whole dissection because it's risky? I get a +1 because I'm an engineer. Good job, chat. You gave me a +1. So we have a 50-50 positive neutral. Or a 50% neutral, 50% negative. I think I'm just gonna take the good one. Let's see what happens. I didn't get to see. Actions often progress clocks. Clocks are displayed below the actions that fill them, and they track actions and how they affect the world. Filling a clock means something good or bad is about to happen. Some, like Drago's debt, are cycle clocks. These clocks tick themselves once each cycle and can complete without player input. Any inactive clocks will be displayed on the icon for that location. Or any active clocks, not inactive. Okay. Basically, time passes and events happen. We got ++ back in business and +15 cryo. So I got positive action instead of neutral. So that was a good roll. I haven't been this excited for a game in a while. Most of my buy list comes from Etalyx now that I'm thinking about it. Hey, Cranebolt. Maybe I need to play Grifflands again, because I haven't played Grifflands since it was in, like, early access. So yeah, it's repeatable, which means we can use multiple dice to do it. But back in business got bonuses. So let's do manual salvage. There's another area, but I don't know if I need to go to that other area yet. 50% neutral, 50% negative just feels bad, but it's considered safe. It's gonna take some time to cut through the towers of salvage. These are some awful rolls. Let's just see what happens when something fails, possibly. Tutorial. Find a doctor. That seems bad. In Citizen Sleeper, you will unlock drives as you discover more about you and the world. Drives guide you in pursuing specific objectives depending on the path you want to take. You can track drives. And like, did I fail so bad I need a doctor now? Any tracked drive will place a yellow marker on locations to help you with the goals, just quest markers. Access your drive menu. Seems like optional quest to help you get a certain ending, because this is a choose your own adventure game. Tabletop RPG style. You are now free to explore Erlen's Eye and make a life for yourself here. Try tracking a drive to help you survive. Look for food to keep energy up and find a way to recover your condition. Fill clocks to progress stories and find new opportunities. Remember to end cycle at your home when you're out of dice. Use mouse wheel or WS for the station. Rotate with A and D. Good luck. Negative outcome, +5 cryo. Okay, well that's still... Did I lose anything? Let's go explore. Oh, you can rotate. Okay, cool. After some spacers caused some trouble in the low end, yet again have imposed a toll for entry. At least that's what they say. You need 60 cryo. Okay. So basically we got what we, ooh, there's more stuff now. There's a market. We got docks. There's the yard with the repeatables. The shipyard. Okay, stuff's starting to open. Let's look at the rotunda. Go check that out. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Critical action, steal dock plans. So this is, you only get one chance to do this. And it's actually my weakness is engagement. So chat picked engineer. Engineer does not like tackling problems head on. Very engineer. Gonna finagle some weird solution to the problem that you really didn't want and overproduce everything instead of just solving it in the most quick and efficient way possible. But we could steal the plans. Explore the rotunda is risky and benefits from intuition. If this is repeatable, and there's a watch list. Haven Age run the rotunda and their security watches the docks. Avoid attracting their attention. So I only have ones. Let's just look around and see where those might be best spent. Got a dock over here. Merchants willing to run the gauntlet of the Helian systems are rare, but those that do return eventually. That cycles with the clock. And so does Dock B2. Salvage sortie. It takes several cycles to reach the starward belt and return loaded with scrap from the old wrecks. That will tick every turn as well. Shipyard. What's this? Assist a shipbuilder. Engineer gets a bonus. You don't have connections, but you do have skills. If you can get a shipbuilder to notice them, you might be in. As a newcomer, you can only gain favor by grabbing a load of materials and asking the nearest yard hand where to take them. Dangerous. Anything? Oh, the market. Ask for directions, also to direct for the embarrassed and socially awkward engineer, apparently. Just have the courage to approach the people that live here and ask them for help. Or explore the market with your own intuition. Local knowledge ticks up. The bright market's the busiest part of the lower rim. You can find anything and everything here. I gotta work with my hands. You gotta work with your hands to get out of here. Okay, so I think our best bet is honestly just go and spend everything in Dragos' yard. Like, I want to do this, but it's still a 50% chance that the bad happens, and it's risky. Whereas this is safe. So even if a negative action happens, we still get something out of it. I think. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. +5 cryo. That sucks. Alright, I'm taking the risk. We can't just roll negative forever. That was 2 negative coin flips in a row. I'm gambling on this one. I don't care if it's risky. Do it. Neutral outcome. That's what we wanted. Back in business, +15 cryo. I was right. Whew. Better rewards. Neutral's the best outcome you can roll with a 1 or 2. Okay, and we're progressing this one, which is the lucky payday apparently. I'm out of dice. We're gonna have to find some food. So now I need to go back to my container. Lose 2 energy, which is orange bar. Lose 1 condition. Wait, energy is the orange bar, right? Hold on, we'll look. Could be the other way around. I forget. Okay, I'm literally starving. But I didn't see any food options. I'm starving on turn 1. This time you don't wake up. Instead, the ghost of the station, the shifting skeletal ring, surrounds you. For a moment, you're gone, absent from your own body, stretched out across a colorless void. Then the connections begin to establish themselves, threads tugging on the edge of your mind. These threads become vectors of exchange and then extensions as you feel your thoughts slipping away down them, dissolving into the millions of distributed nodes they connect to. You see the station? No. You feel the station, like a web of texture in a smooth black liquid. Touch it. You find a point in the station and you connect to it, pulse through it, follow loops and paths under and around it. You touch more points than you have fingers, and then you try, in a moment of impulsiveness, to connect to them. The flow passes through you so rapidly you feel yourself being carried with it, splitting and separating, eddying and gathering. As you do, things occur to you, things you can't possibly know. You reach out to try to grasp them, try to touch them too. You notice a tugging feeling, pulling at you insistently, as if it were a small child. Somehow it's pulling in 2 directions at once, and you look down. All of a sudden everything shuts off. You come back trembling into this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours all at once. You find yourself standing in the container, eyes now open to the dark steel walls. You feel a change within you, a shift. You close your eyes for a second and feel it waiting there. The station splayed out across your mind, a storm of connective nodes waiting to be explored, and then it's gone.
I'm so hungry!
But I have money. So, I got 40 bucks. We need to exchange goods for services. I rolled a 5, a 4, and a 1, and that's all I got. I got 3 dice. If I get 60 bucks, I can simply advance. This doesn't do anything yet because it's a cycle clock. This has explore the rotunda, which is considered risky, leading to all kinds of knowledge. This is a wet dock, which is also just on a clock. The shipyard will get us even more cash money. We could just speed run that. And then this shipyard is helping a ship builder. This would be nice just to do. If you can get the shipbuilder to notice you might be in. Notice my skills. So I'm gonna try some actions and just see what happens. Because we need to explore and discover possibilities. So what's nice about having the +1 for engineer is it elevates the 4 outside of... Basically to the, like a 5 and a 6 are effectively the same for the purposes of the game right now. So getting it to that 5 is huge, because nothing bad can happen even though it's considered risky. So let's give that a try. See what that does. I only have 3 chances to do anything cool. Plus yard hand progress. Oh. I was hoping for something else. I'm gonna starve to death, chat, but it's okay. I'm gonna explore. There's a pip here. Let's do the pip. Pip. Survive, find the doctor. Okay, if I find the doctor, I need to either explore or ask for directions. And I'm not asking for directions. So let's just explore. Neutral outcome plus knowledge. I'm not gonna... Chad, I need to find a doctor without dying. I need that positive outcome so it gives me more than 1 progress on local knowledge. I only have 3 dice, and I already spent 1 on probably a bad thing. Neutral outcome, also only +1. Okay, we're gonna starve a little bit, but it's fine. We have a little bit left, and I've made some progress on exploring the market and figuring out where the hell a doctor is at this point. What? Oh, it already happened. I found a food vendor. Hold on. Okay, I didn't have to complete that. I already found some stuff. Imphis is busy, his broad face uplit by the makeshift gas burner in front of him. With precise, delicate movements, he lays thick chunks of marinated fungus into a dented wok, his other hand idly tossing a metal bowl of sliced veggies and some red-flecked dressing. The smell is incredible. You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, heaping the fungus with the bright salad and depositing it in plastic trays. A stack of chits rattles in his apron pocket as customers file past the burner, handing over payment. Let's go step up. Well, I like to avoid confrontations, so I'm gonna watch. Despite the queue, Imphis doesn't rush. He dresses each portion individually, squeezing precise slugs of liquid from an assortment of bottles into the bowl of torn leaves and bright slices before tossing them loosely together. Occasionally, a waiting customer might mutter something about efficiency, but Imphis remains steady in his process. After a while, the queue fades back into the crowd, and Imphis sets down the metal bowl and looks up across the burner to see you, watching him. I can feel your eyes burning a hole in my bowl. Free sample? Nod. He gestures neatly. Come over. The smell's almost unbearably strong as he cooks, the earthiness of the fungus laced with something so spicy the smoke makes your eyes water. The heat from the burner is like a bonfire, and your skin hardens in its glare. I know you sleepers, Imphis says while he cooks, his voice deep but clear. A hard life, lots of stories. He glances up from beneath his cap with piercing eyes. I know. Tell him a story. You begin to tell him about your journey to the Eye, and he nods as he cooks, his eyes never leaving his work. You tell him of the confusion and the pain, but also the sense of possibility and its sudden arrival. You tell him of the cold and the dark of the container, the endless cycles spent within it. Now it seems you tell him like some dream you once had, but can never forget. You tell him that the Eye excites you and scares you. You're unsure where to walk, where to look, what to do. Eventually, you tail off, running out of words. He places a plastic tray of steaming fungus in your hand. Next time, we can talk some more, he smiles. But next time, you pay. He slams a heavy hand against a button on the burner side and shuts it off. The roar of the flame and its impressive heat fades. Next time, then, sleeper. He waves you away and begins to oil the wok. Before you turn back to the alley, you notice the geometric patterns of circular scars across his forearms, each surrounded with a constellation of glinting pin marks. You walk away, and as you do, you take a bite of the rich, spicy, delicately sweet fungus. Your taste sensors light up like a fusion reactor. You'll be back. Food! I have eaten and found food. New drive discovered. Get to know Imphis. Eat at Imphis' stalls. He loves two things, stories and food. Maybe if you give him both, you can hear his story. Pay back Dragos. He pulled you out of salvage and set you up. Maybe you could repay his kindness. And survive. You need corporate pharmaceuticals, otherwise his escape attempt will come to a rapid end. Why did I just get a welcome to the chat room? Chat, welcome to the chat room, chat. Thank you for chatting. Welcome in chat. Wretched Din, thanks again for the brand new sub. Glad to have you. Termex says, why is 19 afraid of 20? Because V fought before and 21. Cool, thanks. Thank you. Mej0815 also for 42 months. Hey, welcome to stream. Welcome to Story Dice Action Point stream. We don't have any more dice, so literally the only thing to do is basically go to bed. But before I do, we can go talk to the doc. Maybe. Next comes the call from the enforcer at the door. You shuffle down the flickering hallway toward the open apartment. You keep your head down and your shoulders high in the queue, trying not to bring attention to yourself. You were thankful for the tip-off that a doctor was operating out of this place, but now you're here, you're not so sure. The gang enforcer on the door, the flickering light strips, the decaying hab block, They all made the long queue a test of nerve. But your options are few, and without a supply of stabilizer, this body, your body, will. You suppress a shiver and shuffle forward to the front of the queue. Try to find something to distract yourself. Look at the Enforcer. The Enforcer's looking down the corridor, and you dare glance at him. His purpose is unmistakable. He's there to intimidate, threaten, and if necessary, carry through those threats. His broad shoulders are framed with a metal exoskeleton. A couple mirror-like implants sit below his eyes, like mercury teardrops, subsidiary sense input or aesthetic markers, you aren't sure. You also aren't familiar with the geometric blade-like tattoo on his arm, but you make a note of it. You avert your eyes when he looks back at the queue. After a few moments, a figure pushes through the doorway, and you catch a distant voice. "Send the next one in, Toshiro!" The Enforcer jerks his head, and you slip inside, passing through the dark entryway and pushing through the plastic sheeting on the far door. The room beyond is bathed in a warm light. A floor-to-ceiling, transparent panel gives a full view of Bright Market's sealed roof and the buzzing traffic above, and for a moment you're transfixed by the motion. "Come sit," comes a sharp voice, and you see a silhouetted figure turned away, replacing a plastic sheeting over the frame of a simple folding bed. You make your way across the room. The figure turns, and as they do, you see an expression of confusion flash across their features. They open their mouth as if to speak. They blink and then quickly regain composure. "Please sit." They gesture to the bed, then turn to an open case of tools on the table. You sit. Is it, chat, is this Sabine? 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 How do you... The first one, Sabine? Sabine? Or is it Sabine? Sabine. Sabine turns, a compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in their hand. They hold it to their eye. "Remain still, please." Their tone is clipped and businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed from their expression when you entered. Fear, recognition, sadness unmistakably etched across their face. "How long have you been on the station?" they ask, the scanner still to their eye. A few cycles or don't answer. Are we gonna chat? Are we gonna be friendly? Are we gonna be mysterious? Friendly or mysterious? I don't know, can we trust all these people? There's an enforcer outside. I want to be a little bit suspicious. Don't answer. They lower the scanner and meet your eye. "You can talk." They glance toward the doorway. "I know the conditions aren't ideal, but I need you to be honest with me." They make some adjustments to the scanner. "Or you can leave." They set the diagnostic scanner on the table. "I'm going to start by assuming you don't know anything." They take your arm and roll up your sleeve, inspecting synthetic skin. "Your body is dying," they say without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. Essenarp doesn't like to see its proprietary technology let loose to prevent bodies like yours, frames as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case, escaping. They built in a process of so-called planned obsolescence. Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizer, one which Essenarp remains the sole producer of. They look up. "Sound familiar?" "Yes." "Good. That may help." They swap to your other arm. Running some thin metal device over your skin, you feel your forearm tremble. "I'm sorry," Sabine says, and you are unsure if they mean for the cold touch of the metal or everything else. Emulations like you, sleepers as most people know you, aren't classified as people in any of the surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status. They focus hard on the inspection of your arm. And Essenarp has no reason to release stabilizer into the market. Sabine looks up as if to apologize again, but they stop. "I know little of this is of use to you." They turn away, disassembling the metal instrument and cleaning it. Silence fills the room as Sabine works, and then the silence gives way to tension. You stare at their back, willing them to say something, anything. Sabine turns to face you. "I may be able to help," they sigh, and you see the darkness under their eyes, hear the fatigue in their voice, and gesture toward the door. "You saw Toshiro outside?" You nod. "He works for my benefactor,
Yatagan. They are influential in the low end. They give me this space to work, run the door, and take the profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, sew up their wounds. They look away. But Yatagan has connections. Smugglers from the Starward Belt, mercenaries working for the corporations on Ember. If they can source the stabilizer, maybe you'll have a better chance. Sabine sets down their slate, their notes complete. This is dangerous, and it'll be expensive, but I think we can do it.
Why help me? Sabine walks away to the window, face dappled by the shadows of passing drones.
Let's just see if this works first. I'll let you know when I have a lead.
You nod and leave, Sabine still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower level of the market, you look back through the panels of the roof to see if you can see their face, but the room looks dark against the lights of the market. You duck your head and walk off into the crowd. I can now go to the surgery building to a source stabilizer. Will take a few cycles. Okay, so we have to come back. That's one of the main quests. I'm out of dice, so I'm gonna go sleep. Go sleep in my home. And let's see if we can get some better rolls. Hopefully we get 4 dice this time. No, we only get 3 because our condition is fading. Again, I'm fading. That's not good. The skeletal ring of the station fills your mind. It sparks with glittering lights like stars reflected in a winter lake. It's clearer, crisper than before. The threads still pull, but you remain in place, flickering in the flow. Between the threads, you see bright shapes, caches of shimmering light beneath transparent crystal forms. You follow the path of a thread across the ring, through these forms, then leaping off into the void. You begin to understand. These are nodes and connections, a map of information and communication. There are so many layers and loops that it seems almost impossible to parse, but you begin to try. Focus on the nodes. The nodes are glassy and bright, but in all this flow, the only solid fixed points. You approach one, a pyramid or a triangle. Dimensions are difficult here, and lean close to it. Inside, shifting layers conceal a tangle of threads, a meeting point of exchange. But before you can glimpse inside, the glass clouds and hardens and cuts you off. The threads and nodes, passages and puzzle boxes. Chat, there are no puzzles in this game. E-Town. One leads to another. There is so much here, so many answers, so many questions. All you need to do is follow the paths and open the boxes. You look out across this ghost landscape of exchange and see an opportunity. But then that insistent tugging again, pulling at you. You look down and see 2 lines, 2 threads, pulling in different directions as if they were tied around you. Pull the second. Not even thinking about it. Pull the second one. The second thread leads in, pulling deep into the station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something, a sphere shimmering above a strange angular body. A pulse shoots out, passing over you like a torch beam, testing you, tasting you. Flushed emoji. Pull the first. The first thread leads out, away from the station into inky black. Someone out there is tracking you, hunting you, following the thread to you. They are in a ship, and the ship is approaching ever closer with each cycle. You open your eyes. Time is short. Ooh, 6. But I only have 3 dice because I am losing energy and I need food. So let's leave. Someone out there is tracking you and following the trail. It won't be long. Okay, that's spooky. We have a timer now. Something has changed in you. You can now access Data Cloud of the Eye, a network of decaying protocols and data caches. While there, use dice and items to access systems and extract data. Be careful, the networks are old and strange. Click the eye at the top of the screen to toggle this view. Oh. Oh. So these are I'm seeing the systems beneath the station. And if okay, data actions allow you to extract data from the networks of the eye. They work like dice actions, but you must match your dice to one displayed on the right. If you have a +1 or +2 modifier on interface, you have more possible dice. Chat, you should pick interfacer. Just kidding. You can use any dice that matches the dice displayed. Once unlocked, data can be extracted. I'm not wasting it on data. I mean, it might be great data, I don't know. It might be hugely useful. Time to see what the gang enforcer implants are chirping on comms. There's a lot here. Two things. Number one, I gotta eat because my dude's gonna be starving again. So let me go to food. Emphasis spiced fungus is one of the few things potent enough to stimulate your limited taste sensors. It's incredible stuff. I got 40 bucks. I'm putting in 15. I'm gonna eat. Okay, that was plus energy plus fungus fan. That was a neutral outcome. Is that the only outcome? But yeah, we're good on food now. Imphis doesn't trust people easily, but he notices regular customers. Okay, so we're building progress towards that. I like this so far. Yeah, this is really cool. I like the writing too. And the general, like, station exploration aspect. Well, I kind of accidentally started this shipyard thing. So we could continue being a cool guy engineer. We got a Super 6. 100% chance of positive. So I could get to know the shipyards. Or we could try and complete... Like, Dragos is gonna get debt called in, and we could get back in business with the hull dissection. Which plays to our engineer strengths. The dock is just ticking. This dock is also just ticking. Scrap is incoming soon. The rotunda is like a really risky, just steal the dock plans. Or explore the rotunda to find more, like, interactables, I'm assuming. And then we got surgery, which is just on a timer, so we have to come back in 2 turns, 2 cycles. The market can be explored, or we can stop and ask for directions, which we're not really good at. And then we have to have 60 bucks to get to low-end gate. So let's just, I say let's make some progress in the yard. I'm gonna plop the 3 down here and turn it into a 4. Only a 25% negative chance. That seems respectable. Neutral, back in business +1 and made some bucks. Chat, should I just go all in on dissecting the hull for Dragos? They were the one that pulled us out. Or I could make some progress on the shipyard too. But maybe they're using us. I don't know, I hope there's some bad guys that act like good guys. I hope there's some bad guys that look like good guys. Maybe drop the 6 and stealing the plans. I think there is something to be said about using the 6 for a risky, super dangerous, but even then it's 50% positive, 50% neutral. Haven Age security have to have plans. Stealing them's the fastest way to know this place and the most dangerous. But I could be... I think this is a decent idea, but I don't think that my character would do that. I'm gonna try RP a little bit, because my character specifically doesn't like direct engagement. I feel like stealing plans is as direct as it can possibly get. Which is also why we have a -1. So we're gonna RP it a little bit, but yeah, I could overwrite that. All right. Let's just, I feel like spending the 6 in the yard might be bad. Or like a waste. But it is 100% good. Plus back in business and 15 bucks. Almost there. And then I'll just spend the 1 on the safe, so we don't, like, hurt ourselves, basically. Neutral's good. And I've got enough cash. Like, I could actually just go into the low end now for 60, but I want to save money so I have enough to buy food next turn if I need to, because I think this is going to go down by 2. And I do want to get to know that character. So we'll come back. My other quests are repay Dragos, which these are like, you don't have to do all of them. You can go in whatever order you want, it seems. But yeah, let's go sleep. Good night. We got bank, we got money. Chat, it turns out having a good really. Give me the medicine so I have more dice, dude. This is outrageous luck. As you close up, a voice echoes down the corridor toward you. Sleeper! Wake up! Wait up! Sleeper, wait, excuse me, wait up, sleeper! Chat, turn or walk away. I got work to do, dude. Alright, fine, what? Fang is coming down the corridor toward you, a wonky grin on his broad face. Hey! Glad I caught you. Do I know you? He grins. You do now? He puts a hand on your arm. I seen you hanging around, just want to chat. You staying in that thing? He nods back to the container, shaking his head. Rough. It can be hard to get a start on the eye. He looks away down the passage. What was it old Erlin said? The eye opens for us all. Nice idea, but well, not always very practical. He glances back at you. We do our best, but it's not easy. We? You pass together into the main walkway. Haven Age. We're all one dysfunctional family. Fang puts an arm around you. I'm not part of the security branch, though. Don't worry. I'm with Systems. Haven Age? Systems? Everything the eye runs on. He runs a hand along the passage wall. This place is a ruin, but Systems keeps it spinning somehow. At least we try to. He stops you in the quiet passage. Look, that's not what I'm here to discuss. I saw you around, and well, I know a little bit about you sleepers. I have a little proposition for you. He glances around, but, well, this is not the place for it. I have an office just across the way. Give me a cycle or two to repair, and then when you're settled, stop by. He lowers his voice and gives you a dark look. In truth, I need you. If what they say is true about sleepers, well, there's work to be done. He pats you on the back, his voice bright and his dark look suddenly gone. Stay clean, sleeper. He walks off down the passage, raising a hand in farewell. I don't trust this guy. He wants to pick my brain. He wants to analyze me. He wants me for parts. Trip once. What am I supposed to do with this? Step one, let's eat. Because I only have 2 bars. So I think I'm going to be overpaying. But let's see. Eat some fungus. No, that was the perfect amount of energy. +3 fungus, plus fungus fan. So we're getting on emphasis good side. Money gone. I could just use a 1. Let's look at the codex and see if there's a match 1 for some data. That might be a good way to dump. Slot Haven Gauge Cipher. I don't have that. Input a cipher. So this is like looking at the code. We're looking at the matrix behind the station that we're on. You need a 2 for this one. This random node also needs a 2. This random node also, so 2s are very valuable for data. That's a 1. Okay. I don't know what this is. A random node. A loose connection feeds into this isolated node. Its last access timestamp is 1,000 cycles ago. Here you go. Boop. What did I get? An encrypted key. Is this a repeatable action? No, data okay, data extracted. So that one's gone. I got a key. A stream of passcodes able to unlock the station's aging maglocks. This one also needs a special cipher. Match a 3. Match a 1. We could just use the 1s for this. The node pulses faintly. Okay, hang on. I got a better idea. Before we do that, let's go, because I want to try and complete. I'm going to turn the music back up. We're literally only 1 pip away from finishing back in business. So I'm just going to save the 1s. Because we have a 50% chance of neutral, 50% chance of negative with a 1. But this is safe, so we shouldn't hurt ourselves. So if this one succeeds, I'll spend the other one on data. Negative outcome, we didn't progress, so I'm just going to go all in on this. There we go. Okay. Got the 50-50 on the second flip. So we finished back in business. Every salvager knows they're always one lucky haul away from the next big payday. And I don't... Ooh, I can go talk to Dragos now. Let's see what he has to say. You arrive into a buzz of activity at the yard. Red blinking lights flash across a vast, dark shape suspended below the dome. They flicker across scorched hull plates and bent structures, spilling from holes in the twisted shape. The cutter is huge and has been torn apart in some violent encounter.
She's a beauty, isn't she? Draco stands to the side, focused on the hulking ship as it's lowered into the yard.
What is it? Dragos laughs.
That's my friend. His A-grade scrap. I should thank you. This place was on its last legs when you turned up, and now look at this.
The ship descends slowly, its interior visible through multiple hull breaches. You struggle to gather the same enthusiasm as Dragos for this monstrous craft. You can't help but think of what became of the crew. Stay silent.
Believe it or not, I managed to convince our salvager friends to give it to me on credit.
He glances at you. The ship creaks like a calving iceberg as it reaches the base of the yard. Dragos is visibly excited.
I know I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm gonna need some help with this one.
The drones start to crawl over the hulk, their lights illuminating flashes of dented hull. Watching you wonder if you arrived in a similar fashion, locked in that container, the wreck of the SNR freighter lowered into the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered? Or was the container delivered to Dragos on its own, a womb for your rebirth into this strange station? You shudder. Perhaps if you could learn something about the ship, you might be able to trace the path that led you here. Dragos squeezes your shoulder.
After these past cycles, I think we're up to it. What do you think?
You see the fading name of the ship emblazoned on its side. Winter Light. Let's do it. He claps you on the back.
Glad to hear it. Come back in a few and we can make a start. A real beauty,
Dragos repeats, perhaps just to himself. You take one last look at the shattered ship as the drones start cutting and then slip out of the yard, feeling suddenly cold in the empty passage. Okay, Achievo unlocked. I got an upgrade point. New drive discovered. You completed a drive. Each drive completed unlocks an upgrade point to spend on your character. Access your character menu via the arrow button at the top right. Ooh, look at this. Ooh, a character Stop talking like that. Shh. One upgrade point. I am an engineer. This is me. I work with machines. Okay, what does this menu mean? Okay, this is my perk that I already have. Chance to gain random scrap items on engineer actions. I thought the voice was good. Real voice. We can put another point in self-repair. Use scrap components at home to fix 2 conditions. So I can, like, fix myself if I get scrap components. Okay, interface. Transfer, intercept. Chance to gain cryo on interface actions. Agent nodes give double data reward. Okay, so you have to go tier 1. Except, okay, I get it. So these are the 5 skills. Engineer, interface, endurance, intuition, and engagement. Those are like strength, dex, whatever equivalent for the RPG. Because we picked engineer of the 3 character classes at the beginning. The Engie is great at engineering, obviously, but awful at engagement. So if I even want an engagement skill, I have to first put an upgrade point into this to get rid of the -1 debuff to bring it back to neutral, right? So it's a losing effort to try and become good at engagement because I have to get rid of the -1, then I can actually get a perk. But since I'm neutral in these 3, like I don't have any positives, I can pick one of the first perks, like the tier 1 perks. But since I'm +1 in engineer, I can pick the tier 2 perk. If that makes sense. But these cost 2 upgrade points each, according to this. So I don't know why this is highlighted. So, let's see what's available. Chance to gain money on interface actions. Sunbathe dice action allows you to recover energy at home. Dice actions display potential positive and negative outcomes. That seems OP. Or is it how many you have in that row? Yeah, I might be able to do this. Because, like, repairing condition could be really good. What's tier 2? Agent gives double data rewards. The data rewards was like a key and other stuff. Keep 2 dice even when condition is breaking. Hard to kill. Reroll all your dice once per cycle. Alright, intuition is kind of OP. Obsessive Haggler. All cryo actions are discounted by 20%. See, that one's actually pretty good. Gain energy after any engagement action. Okay, yeah, you can't click on that. Getting rid of the -1 does have its own benefits, but I think it's almost more fun not to know. What if we just avoid intuition? Because I feel like this is going to be the one everybody picks, and it'd be a fun challenge to just pick all the other things and play around it. Because I do want to know. Because I want answers. But also... What's nice about this is basically you save money by not having to buy food. And if you're spending 15 creds a day, I want to let chat pick, but also I'm just gonna... I want to be the self-sufficient engineer. I want to get photosynthetic skin and then recover energy at home, and then I want to eventually fix myself. Self-sufficient engineer run. Then you want to get to know the fungus guy? I only have to eat there 2 more times. And I don't have to use the dice if I want to use the dice for something else. You could just save up for self-repair. I could just save up. Yeah, I could just save. Okay, we'll save up for now. Because, yeah, I think getting scraps and fixing self is pretty sweet. I'm checking progress, these little yellow pips. None of them are ready yet. Okay, let's go sleep. Next turn, we should see the doctor and go to the dock and see what's going on there. Because those actions are basically ready. Time to go home. Somebody's chasing me. They're getting closer to catching me. We'll see how that works. Also, we're going to need to figure out how to get some proper conditions soon. Because we're about to lose another dice. Good rolls, honestly. Pretty good rolls. Okay, we got a new thing here. Fang, the Haven Age Systems Engineer. I'm kind of suspicious of Fang, so we're going to treat him with a little caution. Let's go back to Sabine and see if we can get doctored up. The first thing you see on entering is the glint of Toshiro's implants, like a cat's eyes in the dark of the corridor. He nods you in as you arrive at Sabine's door. The entryway is still dark, and you push through the sheeting into surgery. I have it! Sabine stands with a case open in front of them, a set of vials lined up inside, separated by foam inserts. They pick one up, rotating it in the warm lights. I have no idea how yet again. They trail off. We should treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I have no idea if it really is what it appears to be. I'm the test case? That seems to be the case. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we have another choice. They gesture for you to sit on the bed. The stabilizer works under a similar principle to an immunosuppressant in a transplant operation, in that it stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar part of itself. In the case of your frame, the unfamiliar part is each of your biosynthetic organ groups, which over time are identified by your body as foreign material and therefore must be eliminated. Sabine holds up a vial of the would-be stabilizer. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, the stabilizer doesn't do this by limiting your entire immune system. Instead, it re-encodes your biosynthetic organs with new protein chains which act as passcodes within your immune system. The stabilizer refreshes those passcodes, keeping your frame from rejecting all of its own organs.
In English, please? Hey, listen, scientist guy, I'm the movie dummy. For the audience, can we please just say that again, but in layman's terms?
which means the stabilizer should be able to encode any organic or biosynthetic matter to be accepted by your immune system. They glance away. At least if the stabilizer is genuine, the only way to know for sure is to inject the vial. They begin readying the syringe. I will start with a small dose to limit the risk.
Okay, let's do it. How sure are you? I don't have a choice. How sure are you?
I'm working with best guesses here, but the case, the vials, it looks authentic. Sabine cracks the glass neck of the stabilizer vial and uses a syringe to extract a fraction of the liquid. They tap the syringe and you watch as if any sign might emerge from the clear liquid. You barely feel the needle, your frame registering the initial injection, but with little response. A sensation begins to spread from the site, a fizzing, trembling wave that disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Your vision goes white, and when it returns, Sabine appears encased in shards of sparkling light that slowly fade into darkness as you settle back against the bed. You swim in darkness, muffled noises like an argument heard from underwater, prickling waves of cold. Chad, this is just me in the doctor's office.
Oh, a flash of white! I can't see anything. Pinprickling, swimming in darkness, muffled noises like underwater. Too much realism in this game.
When you sit back up, Sabine is sitting in a chair by the window, facing away from you, backlit by the glow of their slate. Awake? Yes. The stabilizer is genuine. They sit down beside the bed. I don't know how Yatagan acquired a case of the stuff, but they did. Sabine looks troubled and distracted. You should rest some more, but you're going to have to do that somewhere else. They gesture to the door. I have other patients. Sorry. Sabine nods toward the case. I'm afraid I can't offer you any more doses. You're going to need to pay for your next dose. Silence fills the room and they return to their glowing slate.
The first one's always free!
Not what they said. Looking around the room, it seems different somehow, as if things have been moved or shifted. You wonder how long you were out.
All right, I'm just leaving. You manage to get to your feet and wander out into the hallway. The queue stretches down the flickering corridor. Toshiro stands impatiently by the door and fixes you with a glare as you leave. You lower your eyes as you stumble past, somehow faintly aware of the station spinning beneath you. Okay, we got some dice to spin, so we're gonna have to pay for more. Woo! Full stability! We're gonna finally get 5 dice next turn. Wowee. 100 cryo for stabilizer. Yikes. Buy a vial. No. This blasted ship came into the same yard as you did. Is there a connection or are you paranoid? That's probably good. Get to know Infus is also good, but let's not do that one yet. Study the winter light is doable. Oh, there was another thing and another thing. What happened with scrap freighter? Oh, there's stuff here now. Buy some scrap. Most of what comes in from the starboard belt is corroded trash, but sometimes valuable stuff's there. 20 bucks. Scrap allowance. We need to do 3 times to progress this. Big stuff goes into the shipyard, the valuable stuff to the markets. They let you buy a few crates, but not much more. And then they offload scrap every 3 cycles. So you can come back and get more. Unload containers is dangerous. Endurance. Check. The freighter crew are eager to get the payload into the Ort exchange, and they'll pay a wage anyone who helps them. Interesting. We can also just explore more stuff. Loot boxes. This is loot boxes. Okay, we also need to maybe talk to Fang, the systems NG, or I can just ignore them, but let's at least see what they want, I guess. Sleeper! Fang catches your attention as you approach the Haven Age building, leaning against a bay door to the side. You approach. Easier to come in this way. Security and all that. He gives you a look. You know. He slams a button and the bay creaks open, blinking lights in the dark behind it. You follow Fang inside. Truth be told, I don't spend much time upstairs. This is where I work. The door hisses as it closes. The bay is filled with pieces of hardware all rigged to generators and diagnostic slates and things you don't recognize that glow with blue screen light. There's a chorus of hums that blend into a single wave of static, filling the dark corners of the room. Fang leans on a server stack and gestures around. You like it? It's a mess. Hey,
The whole station's a mess. This is what I have to work with. He taps a nearby server stack, which bleeps in response. This is my treasure trove, all dredged up from the sea of systems we call the Eye. You wouldn't believe what this place runs on. He steps over a towering block speckled with vents. Some of these systems are built from the original station. AE1. E. Chad, how do you say this? What is this character? A. A. No, not that. We've had to invent new components, repair things we never built, reverse engineer entire subsystems into existence. Residents here look up to the Eye and think they're seeing a concrete reality, but this place is a system in constant flux, decaying and growing, collapsing into new configurations. He walks down between the hardware stacks and you follow. We're keeping this place alive, but also remarking it into something new, dragging it away from those corporate origins. He stops. At least, that's what I'm trying to do. He turns back to face you among the flickering machines. They hum all around you. I know you can see this too, Sleeper. All the systems and sections. You can, can't you? I can see it. It makes sense, right? You're between here and there, between the people and their systems. You light this place up like a beacon. That's what I need. You glance at the lights around you, and as you do, they seem to flicker and realign to follow your gaze. Fang notices too. I'm guessing being a beacon isn't always ideal when you're on the run, though. No, it isn't. He pats you on the shoulder. Maybe I can help with that. There's a lot of old growth in this place. Subsystems I can't see, access protocols lost to time and decay, secrets, a shitload of secrets. With your help, I can unlock this place, break off those last ghost limbs of corporate control. He lowers his voice below the hum. Even in Haven Age, there's old growth. Those whose roots trace back to the old bold days, bad old days, whatever. You can help me dredge up the past, and I'll see what I can do about that tracker of yours. He winks. What do you say, Sleeper? I'll think about it. Okay, you think about it. Fang passes you with a ragged-looking metal tab. A gift, he smiles. It's a Solheim cipher. I dug it up from the depths of the station. Slot that into an old network gate and you'll be able to pull out all kinds of secrets from the nodes inside. He walks you back to the front. So if you come across anything while you're thinking, maybe bring it in. I have an acquisitions budget and I'm not afraid to use it. He slams the door button again. Think on it, Sleeper, and I'll see you soon. You step, blinking, back out into the passage, flickering light still in the back of your mind. New drive discovered. Basically, new main quest. Extract the past. Extract Solheim data for Fang. What's up, Crescent Wolf, who says Etal overpaying? Can't have that. Take my money. Thanks, Crescent Wolf, for 84 months. You're actually the second 84-month sub today, which is very weird. But thanks, both you and Bear Shark, for sticking around for 84 whopping months. I appreciate it. And then Sludge Puppy said hi. Hi, Sludge Puppies. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, we haven't spent our actions today, but there's still a lot of stuff. Deliver the data. What he does with it is anyone's guess. He wants to get a look at the data. Give data. We got some options. Nothing there yet. Explore the rotunda. I got a 5, a 4, and a 1 to spend on stuff. What can I do in the market again? Ask for directions or explore. I only need 1 more local knowledge point. And I kind of want to see what happens when you get it. It's risky, though. So a 1 is a 50% chance of negative. I could also spend the 1 on guaranteed data, which feels safer and a better use of our points. So let's just go to either, I think, the shipyard, where we can use our engineer skills. We helped Dragos avoid debt. He's our bud now, I guess. But he seems increasingly nervous about your presence in the yard. You're not sure he's going to hold his nerve much longer. So we have an engineer and an intuition. Intuition is forensic trawl. Investigate the Winterlight ship. Pick through its systems and structures with care. It doesn't pay, but you could find answers. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pips to progress there. The wrecked cutter Dragos is brought in to salvage has a history to discover if you're curious. Or you can progress yard clearance. History or no, the ship is salvage.
As Draco says, break it down and move on. So this is like a choice. We can either use intuition to gather answers or use our engineer skill to break it down for parts. At the beginning, I did say I wanted answers, so I feel conflicted on what to pick here. Do I pick aligned with my skills and get some good stuff out of this because I have good engineer talents, or do I go with my stated objective at the beginning of the game where I said I wanted answers and look for those? Alternatively, we could ignore both of these things temporarily and go back to the shipyard. The only way to get to know the shipyard is to work there, no tourists. And this is also good engineer stuff. You don't have connections, but you got skills. Just get the shipbuilder to notice your skills. I think I'm gonna go for this right now and just make some good progress here. 50% chance of positive, 50% chance of neutral. Let's give this a try. Just neutral. Only one progress. How about the 6? That's 100% chance of positive. Then I don't know where I want to put the 1. Plus 2 pips of yard hand and some money. We're gonna have many more dice to play with next turn. And then I'm gonna spend the 1 on some data. So let's use matrix view and look at the code. Because one of these takes a 1. That one. A node pulses faintly as it mines cryo at a glacial pace abandoned by the hacker that repurposed it. Bypass. Give me some data. Another encrypted key. Okay, so we got the Solheim cipher, which I can use. As you drift back from the node, something latches onto you. A thread strung tight around you, tethering you in place. A taste. The voice makes you shiver. It soars somehow both distant and close behind your ear. You see a distant glint of light shut off, and then suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling like a shark, like a wolf. Entity unknown, astringent, processing. Resist. You struggle against the thread and it tightens in response. A glittering garret. Please hold. The thread around you thickens until it is a ring, a cylinder, a tunnel of light circled around you. It is blinding for a moment and then gone. As it fades, you see a figure, a creature in front of you. Its strange head flickers different angles, reading you. What did you do? The shape paces around you on lithe legs, though there's no ground here to pace on. Entity, identify, origin, serial, cadence. The figure faces you expectantly. Sleeper, SNARP. I don't understand or stay silent. Chat, help! Don't help. It's got me in a tight bind. I'm gonna answer the question. Sleeper, SNARP. Unknown, known. The figure's strange head rotates. Brackish signature, of and not of, a tempting interface. As the figure speaks, more threads begin to spiral from its head, thick, snaking vine-like ribbons that flex and wave. They approach with intent. Stop or run. I don't think I can run, but let's try running. You kick off and glide away through the cloud, the threads surging after like predatory tentacles. They follow, wrapping the space around you until you're held in a web, a tangle of tentacles closing in. Stop. Hunter halts its threads, its head's twitching. Entity, your identity is unknown. We only seek to correct illegalities. Can you confirm your legal right to sentience? I am person. Incorrect. You are an entity. All at once, Hunter's head is directly in front of yours, blocking your vision. You stink of their taste. The one from the sealed dock. Hunter shimmers with fury. I will find access. I will find interface. Sealed dock. An entity hides in the rotunda. You are its puppet. Hunter extends a razor-edged thread. I will not be diverted from my task. It glows with murderous intent. Strike. You lash out with all your force, not a physical strike, but a focusing, a spike of interference leaping out like the tip of a spear. Hunter stumbles, shifts, and separates. Wake up!
You open your eyes, blinking back into the station light and shaking with fear.
Okay, so what we learned is that there was a secret entity in the rotunda. So maybe exploring it more would be ideal. Possibly controlling us like a puppet, so it says. But for now, I have no more dice actions, so we're gonna go to sleep. In my little container home. And advance the day. That data seems very dangerous after getting hacked. What's up, Gianfranco? Thanks for 45 months. Thanks for sub. I appreciate it. Welcome back with Prime. Chat, we rolled 2 1s. Very middling rolls. 2 1s, 2 3s, and a 4. But at least we have 5 dice now. We do need to eat. So I can go buy some food from Memphis again, I think, first. And then get closer to learning about Memphis a little bit more. Okay, good energy. Back to 4. So if this white bar goes to 0, we start starving. If we starve, we lose yellow bars at double the normal rate. So yellow bars, more yellow equals more dice. So now we can spend quite a bit. I say... I do want to finish the shipyard. But the 3s are terrible rolls for this. I could start on the ship. There's scrap from the scrap freight. We could also just explore the market a little bit. Let's explore the market at least once. What is the rotunda? Explore the rotunda. It's filled with passageways and concourses leading to all kind of docking bays. Am I gonna use a 1? It's considered risky. The 1s feel so bad. Even a 3 is just a 25% chance of positive and 25% chance of negative. Neutral plus dock watcher. Get to know the rotunda. Doesn't just mean new places to visit. It means keeping your eye on new arrivals. Isn't this where the scary monster was 2 minutes ago? No, the scary monster told me that there is someone controlling me from the rotunda, and I am their puppet, and they're hunting the person controlling me. So if my character wants answers, it's only natural to investigate who said person might possibly, or entity might actually be. So it's giving me some direction. People Rife. Hello, Grey Lemon Wheel. What's up, People Rivers? It's like 321 Pacific time in Vegas. I'm enjoying this game so far. My problem is I can't focus on one outcome. I think I'm gonna spin the 1s on Dracos' yard because I do want answers. So instead of cutting this ship up for salvage, I'm just gonna try and gather answers with the 1s because it's considered safe. So negative option shouldn't be bad. So we're just gonna dump the 1s here for now. Negative outcome plus yard clearance. So it still progresses it. Wait. Oh, it progressed the other thing. Oh. Interesting. So now it's a race. Okay, so we're trying to get Winter Light first. And then with the 3 and the 4, like I definitely want to help the shipbuilder with the 4 because that'll boost it to a 5 because I'm an engineer. I need the shipbuilder to help me and notice me. Notice me, please, shipbuilder senpai. Okay, plus yard hand is good. What does the 4 do? 25% chance positive. We'll complete this next cycle. I'm gonna spin the 3 back in the rotunda. What's this? Oh, we found a bar by exploring the rotunda. Grimy Spacer Hunt. We found the bar. Buy a drink for $6. You're unsure if your frame can metabolize alcohol, but this fungal drink fermented along the greenway seems like a good test. The Overlook isn't exactly a restaurant, meaning the only way you'll gain trust around here is a stiff drink with the patrons. Or we could buy a ration. Tala keeps some expired Solheim rations behind the bar for those weary spacers who ask why the Overlook doesn't serve food. So you can buy food for $10 for the white bar. Let's explore the rotunda a little bit more. There's still only 25% chance of negative. We'll eventually hit it. Okay. How about now? How about now? That was the 25% negative outcome. I lost some energy. And we're out of dice. So let's go rest inside my little home. Someone's chasing me, and they're getting very close. They're almost halfway to catching me. Someone's tracking you. It won't be long before they arrive. I'm getting nervous. Have you played Dice Legacy Talks? There's another Dice video game that came out last year. I think I did. Was that the roguelike? Ooh, do 6s, a 5, a 3, and a 1. Pretty good rolls. So we're low on energy. I mean, yeah, we're low on food energy. So let's go get to know Emphas with some $15. I'm getting a little broke though. I'm spending all my money. All right, big time energy. Fungus fan. What's Emphas got to say?
Sleeper!
Emphas calls out to you, a booming voice that echoes through the corridor.
Tell me a story.
He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms into the wok, the fire leaping up to meet the oil.
I see you. Cycle in, cycle out, but we never speak. Tell me a story.
What kind?
Any kind.
He pauses to drizzle something from a plastic bottle into the wok.
But one of yours.
He looks up at you.
Nothing stolen.
You pause. The spice is rich in your nostrils. And think about the kind of story you'd like to tell Emphas. You look at Emphas, the listener, and imagine he's heard it all before. Perhaps he'd enjoy a strange story, something with some spice. Ghost story? Tell him about your dreams. No one likes to hear about other people's dreams. Tell him a ghost story. Robot dreams can't possibly be interesting. You start simple. You tell Emphas about the routines and structures of life as a sleeper. The SNRP assignments, the freezing cold transport shuttles, the endless tedious days of work. You make it almost sound normal, as if you weren't all also struggling with your new bodies, fractured minds, harrowing depersonalization. This is for effect. Then you explain one assignment, a scrapped detail in a facility left to rot for hundreds of cycles. The idea, you tell Emphas, was to rip the place to pieces, turn it all to scrap, load it into freighters. Most of it was machine work, but they sent a couple of you down deep into the facility on special order to find the mainframe and disconnect it. You leave a dramatic pause for Emphas's sake. You lean in a little, so the smoke of cooking fills your nostrils, and tell him of the way the place moved, the way it shifted and changed in front of you, the way corridors twisted and pulsed like intestines, and at the rotten heart of it all, you tell him what you found. An empty suit, from which erupted a mass of metal like a tree, like a forest, great trunks of ribbed steel exploding from the faceplate, buttresses of silicon stretching up into shadows, and a mainframe that screamed when you cut it out. Emphas finished cooking and squints a little at you.
Sleeper,
he smiles.
You are quite the storyteller.
He eyes you, and you realize he's trying to gauge how honest you've been in the story. Emphas passes you the meal he cooked, and you take it gratefully. As you eat, he talks, a natural exchange.
Thank you, Sleeper.
He looks around at the emptying market.
But my time is done for today, and I do not want to keep you longer. So, I'll make a proposal.
He gestures to the plastic boxes of ingredients stacked behind the stall.
These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story that made me think a couple cycles ago. They said that across the gap, in the Greenway, fresh mushrooms grow. Have you heard this?
No.
Neither had I, but I trust the one who told me.
Emphas begins packing up his things.
Can you bring me some? I cannot cross the gap, and I worry about leaving my things behind.
He smiles.
I am sure a storyteller like you could handle the trip. I will prepare them for you, and if you wish to tell it, be the audience for another story.
I agree. Sounds good, Emphas.
Good,
booms Emphas.
Then I will wait for you to bring them.
Emphas sides his walk away and straightens up.
I will prepare a recipe then, Sleeper, Good luck. You turn away and walk back into the main market, the rich taste of Memphis's food still lingering in your mouth. Stories for food, you think. The trade seems more than fair. I got a lot of points to spend, and I know not where to spend them. We can also do plenty of things with the Matrix view.
What to work on first? Dicey Dungeons? Oh, I was thinking of Dicey Dungeons. Which one's Dice Legacy then? No, I don't think I played Dice Legacy. Oh, I do remember this. No, I didn't play this one. It has... Why does it have so many thumbs down on Steam? Highly polished, lacking good core mechanics. Divisive game. Cute looking, unfairly difficult even on low difficulties. I really want to like this game. I played for 4 hours even though I knew I was bad. Interesting idea let down by poor implementation. Lots of thumbs down on Dice Legacy for some reason. So, curious. Hey, what's up, people? How's it going? Etal Alien in chat. Thanks for 23 months, Hippo. Almost 2 years, dude. What up? How are things? I'm falling asleep. Your name's Modded Mattress. Not surprised that you're asleep. You're a bed. Okay, you're simply too comfortable, probably, for your own good. People are used to falling asleep to you, though. Doing well, man? I'm glad to hear it. We're having fun playing some tabletop RPG, like getting some TTRPG in. I'm having fun. I just like rolling dice, so any game with dice is good enough for me. So, what I'll do, since there's some people rolling in here, and I've seen a couple of people arrive, I don't know what's happening. I'll break it down for you pretty easily real quick. Basically, you pick a class at the beginning of the game. I'm a machinist engineer. Work well with my hands. And we're in a synthetic body with an uploaded brain who apparently escaped in a cargo container from the corporate entity which we sold our consciousness to upload into a machine body. So human transferred to machine. Can't remember any of the details of the circumstances or who we escaped with or why, other than gotta get away. Ended up on this ring station. So this is a space station. I think it's called the Eye. Kind of got picked up here and peeled out of our storage container and reawakened by a guy called Dragos. So now we're just on this inhabited station trying to explore, find out what's here. All these pips indicate a place, and at various places you can kind of choose where you want to spend your time, which is represented by dice. So each time you wake up, you get different dice rolls. You get more dice as long as your condition is good. Your body is constantly deteriorating because you have what's called planned obsolescence. The corporate entity that produced your synthetic body made it so that it requires a constant re-upping of certain injections and medications in order to maintain the integrity of your robo body. And if you can't get those, you automatically die over time. So it's just like you constantly deteriorate. So you have to find ways to keep re-upping that while also feeding your synthetic body to maintain energy. But if your stability dips too low, you lose dice. And you need the dice to perform actions, to make friends, to make money, and make money to buy stuff and pay for entrance to other parts of the ring so we can see more stuff. And that's pretty much what we do. So the dice can be spent in a variety of ways. Since I'm like very good at engineering stuff, I've been going to places like the shipyard, where engineer tasks are at a not a premium, but they're readily available. And as you choose which dice you want. Like in this case, this is risky, which is the middle. There's safe, risky, and dangerous operations. So because we have like a dangerous endurance, instead of assisting the shipbuilder as an engineer, since I have a hard 6, that's a 100% guarantee of a positive outcome, so it's really good to spin those crit 6s on the dangerous tasks. But I might be able to get away with a 5 as an engineer, because engineer boosts that roll +1, so it plays to my strength. And we're helping out a shipbuilder to try to get noticed in the shipyard and find out more about it. So let's just see what happens. I think we should finish this. Got 2 progress on yard hand. We got some money. We also got a random piece of scrap. Filters, capacitors, sensors, useful salvage to the right person. And we'll be able to use that scrap to repair ourselves once we get another upgrade point. So that's what we're working on now, is saving up 1 more upgrade point. But anyway, people arrive. What happened? Chat, does that help? People, what you've been playing? House Builder, as opposed to, what am I thinking of? Not House Builder. What's the game where you paint walls and build houses or clean up houses? Not tear down. House Flipper. Yeah, House Flipper. That's what I'm thinking of. But I hope that clears it up. And then along the way, you meet different characters that you can interact with. Like in this case, we have found Haven Gauge offices, the admin building for the shipyard as a result of that, and a worker and daughter. Let's see what's up. Also, unit assembly has become... So you complete these different tasks in order to kind of open up more parts of the game. So let's see what's happening here. From the walkway, the sidereal horizon looks impossibly vast, a landscape of plating and frames. All along her flanks, torches flicker, drones maneuver, arc lights glint. The sense of scale of industry is both stunning and strangely unsettling. So then, chat, you get to parts like this. It's all story. As if you played Disco Elysium, it's kind of got these like sidebar characters that appear to interact with and possibly help, or just make various choices. So we're not going to be able to help everybody. So we're going to have to pick and choose and find out who's kind of on our side and who's trying to use us for different ends, probably. From the walkway, this... Oh, I already read that. She's quite beautiful, I think. You turn to see a figure a little way down the walkway, leaning at the rail. He's thin, ragged, his work gear poorly fitting and loose. The torches of the sidereal horizon flicker in his eyes as he turns to you. Lim. He leans back from the rail, revealing a child standing beside him, staring out at the ship. And this is Mina, he adds with a smile. Hi, Lim. And I'm just gonna stay silent. I'm tired of talking to you. I'm just an engineer guy trying to do some work. It's okay, Lim says softly. We don't mind your type. He offers an uncertain smile. Mina stares and tucks herself behind Lim, who dutifully picks her up. Mina looks out from Lim's chest, a dark brown eye twinkling among the rough material. You working on her then? Lim asks eagerly, gesturing to the vast ship. Or just admiring? He shifts Mina's weight to his other arm. Just working. Me too, me too. He flashes a Haven Age pass. I knew it just to look at you. He stumbles a little over his words, not wanting to be misunderstood. You look like a worker. She's Mina and I stick it out of this place. Our escape victor, so to speak. The ship? You haven't heard. Anyone who takes a Haven Age contract on the sidereal horizon will be entered into a draw for transit support crew. He smiles. We won't get to sleep the journey through, but a couple of decades of service will be nothing for me and Mina if it means landfall on a new world. He winks. Transit support? Uh-huh. Someone needs to stay awake to keep the thing running. He straightens up, stretching his back. That's a colony ship, friend. The Sealess Foundation sending thousands to settle a system well outside the reach of the core worlds. It'll be a totally independent colony. No surrogacy, no corporations. Why is it here? Why build it here, you mean? He grins. Don't ask me. I know as much as Mina about that. He ruffles Mina's hair thoughtfully.
I suppose many corps weren't happy about breaking with the idea of surrogacy, setting up somewhere without it feeding back into the core. Maybe C-lists got locked out of the corporate shipyards and had to go for begging somewhere to set up. Homeless, just like Mina and me.
Mina responds by pushing his hand away.
Daddy, she whispers. Food.
Pulling an exaggerated grumpy face, she glances furtively at you as she plays with a set of dog tags that hang from Lim's neck. I'm just chatting a little. I thought he said, I'm chatting with a little meanie. I was about to say, what did you just call me? By the way, it's pronounced sidereal. What?
Sidereal.
Oh, you wrote that phonetically very weirdly. There, I'll put it there. That's how you would spell something phonetically. Si, do, re, mi. Whatever. What? I'm just chatting a little, meanie. Give Daddy a sec. Give Daddy 1 second, please, of silence. He turns back to you, and you suddenly notice how tired he looks. I'm not on the Haven H crew yet, but I'll work my way in. You can do it too, friend. We have to stick together. He smiles a little shakily, and you wonder how long he's been working to break into the official shipyard crew. Yeah, maybe. He looks out at the sidereal horizon, as if trying to pull energy from those flickering torches from the vast hull. We gotta hold out, okay? You aren't quite sure if he's talking to you. That's how it works. While he stares out, Mina catches your eye curiously. Stay silent. You hold her gaze, and a smile creeps across her face, her features lighting up like a city coming awake at night, and then suddenly she tucks back into Lim's chest. Lin smiles and lifts Mina. That's it. We hold on. He smiles sheepishly at you. We're just a couple of softies, isn't that right, Mina? You're really selling yourself too hard here. Okay? You're using your daughter to try to get stuff. I see what's going on here. You're trying to gain sympathy, okay? You want me to do something for you because, oh no, think of the children, please. Get us off of this tragic life we live. We need to escape somewhere away from the corpse because otherwise my daughter is gonna be so sad. Look at her, she's so sad.
Gotta go feed this one. He pats her back. Maybe see you on a shift, huh?
He turns and they walk down the walkway away from the shipyard. You see them talking, and then a moment later, Mina turns around and stops. See you, robot! Her shout echoes down the walkway, and she flashes you a parting smile before running to catch up with Lim. You watch them a little before you turn back to the impossible scale at the sidereal horizon and tick it out. New drive discovered. Win a sidereal ticket. Guess what? They're gonna ask me to give it to him, I bet. Workers in the sidereal crew get entered into a draw for one of the colony ship's live-in crew. That's one way off the eye and into a new life. Ooh, you could try and get a new life. Work your way into the shipyard crew. What's here? What is this? What is this? This is the unit assembly line. Shipbuilding spots in the sidereal horizon are hard to come by. Poor work will see you drop from the roster. So is this the quest? Yeah, okay, this is the quest. The spot supporting the weld team, a good place to prove you know how to put a ship together. The systems team is looking for new members. Prove you're reliable and you're in. I don't want to tick it off yet. I'm not ready for a ticket off. I don't want to start a new life. If I want to bring the mushrooms to the cook that are supposed to grow somewhere, I have to go where? Oh, we need 3 handfuls of mushrooms. All right, we can't get that yet.
I got a lot of possibilities right now. Fanga said he will disable your SNR tracker if you can get to the bottom of his mystery first. So one thing I can certainly do is hack the ship, because he gave us the Solheim cipher. And one of these things needs exactly that. That requires a 2 dice roll. This requires a cipher. Slot Solheim cipher. There's a network of systems which have been untouched since the Solheim collapse. Alright, gate S7 access. With a squawk of noise, the old gate flips open, granting access. It was 7, right? Chat, what did I... hang on, did I just miss something? Oh, this one? Corporate records, most of them corrupted by a failed system purge. We need a 4. We do not have a 4. Okay. So what do I have? What I have is probably good stuff. There's so many options. I'm actually impressed by how many different things you can do here. This is about to get more scrap if we wanted to buy some. Oh yeah, the Haven Gauge offices too. What is this? Sophisticated tech is rare on the eye, so the shipyard's happy to pay for fragments they can dismantle. If you get a ship mine fragment, I think you can just sell it. The slate in the office advertises Haven Gauge are looking for informants on gang activity in the eye. They will pay. If you find some Yatagan data. I think our best bet right now is probably back in Dragos' yard. Unless I wanted to explore some more, because I got these 6s. Ugh. So I might want to just go trawl for evidence here. But I'm not working towards anything. I want to work towards something. I mean, this is investigating the wreckage, so I am... Oops, wrong button. So I am doing this. Let's just, maybe we go all in on investigation this time. 25% chance of positive. We got a 50% chance of neutral outcome. Okay. This is all safe. So, like, I don't think anything terrible will happen. But it's a 50-50. Am I just gonna use all my 6s? Doesn't feel fun to use. What do I need to succeed on? I could try stealing the dock plans, but then I have a 50% 50-50. Are there any more dangerous things that I could do? Ask for directions, and I need local knowledge. Okay, I do want to complete this. The Bright Market is the busiest part of the eye's lower rim. You can find anything and everything here. Let's try this. Complete the local knowledge. We over-completed it. I probably should have waited and used that 6 somewhere else. New drive discovered. You've heard talk of a fabricator owned by the Ort Exchange. With that and a few fragments, you could build a ship-mined core. Gain access to the Ort Fabricator. Well, we found the Ort Exchange. Play the exchange. Oh no, chat. Stocks! The flow of chits and components in the exchange is complex, but a sharp eye and some tight trades can net you a good margin. The Ord Exchange is always hungry for new hardware to buy. Break down and sell off. You're happy to supply. Put in a scrap component. I need scrap components to heal myself soon. I'm getting too distracted by everything. There's an old ship mine fabrication stack, but only trusted traders gain access. All right, we'll come back to that. Let's fix this first. +2, and I got scrap. Okay, I'm getting some good scrap. So that's all my dice actions. Now we go sleep. Good night. Empty container. I'm about to take a quick GDB. Someone's still chasing me. I'm not really sure what to do about that. How many turns do I have before? We only have 3 turns left before whoever's hunting me catches up to me. Which is a bit nerve-wracking. Someone out there is tracking you. It won't be long before they're here. So we need to do some data. Good 6 rolls, a 1, 2, 4, and 2 6s. All right, we'll come back to this in just a second. Chat, I know this music is good, but just listen to this. Listen to that. This seems like a good use for a 6. I agree. I probably should have put both 6s there. And then I do want to do the gambling thing, because that sounds fun. Dishcats, thank you for the 9-month sub, who says, "Eek." People arrive. E. A. Shh. Alright, I'll be back in like 5-6 minutes, and I'm gonna grab a drink and a snack. I'll be right back, take my dog outside, and when we come back, find some answers. Hang tight. Hey, yo. What's up? Okay. We're back. Thanks for waiting. Yes? Okay, there he goes. Why am I getting coxed right now? Hello? Internet? Can I have my frames back? What's going on, chat? Why am I so stretchy? Why are all the pixels? I only have 400 kilobits per second. That's embarrassing. We're back to 1,000, so hopefully it's improving. Well, I can stall with an anecdote. I was shopping this weekend. I went to a couple awesome nerd stores with tabletop games, actually. Speaking of tabletop RPGs, I went browsing through some of the Vegas's finest board game, tabletop game, novelty maybe not the right word, but hobbyist, like Magic the Gathering shops. Very cool. The anecdote is the stereotype of people that attend said shops to play games is unfortunately still as true as ever. And I couldn't believe my eyes when I was perusing the contents of one of these shops, looking at various card games and board games, trying to decide if I wanted to buy something new. And a dude walks in, and I kid you not, he had fingerless leather gloves. Okay, you might be thinking, oh, I know where this is going. He had more than just fingerless leather gloves. He had fingerless leather gloves with, and this is true, screwdriver heads poking out of the leather gloves like Wolverine claws, with a Wolverine haircut and an unlit cigar. And the first thing that he did was walk up to the front counter and just start loudly chatting with the two people working the front desk. And I didn't see the costume at first. But he was talking in such a way, it sounded like a former employee that used to work there, like that level of familiarity. But then when I observed the screwdriver heads coming out of the fingerless gloves and the cigar and the Wolverine haircut, I realized, no, it was that quintessential overly familiar nerd who is just way too cozy with everybody to the point of uncomfortability. You know what I'm talking about? Like the, I'm gonna be your friend whether you want me to or not, and I'm gonna keep talking and you don't know how to get away. That was the vibe. To the point where I literally avoided going to check out with my goods for like 10 minutes while he just rambled and talked on and on about different things. Etal, that was the Wolverine. But yeah, the guy, like, because the thing is, the employees of the nerd shops are captive audiences. They can't leave. They work the register, or they're checking stock. And it's like a weird, quote-unquote, safe place for that type of personality to just come in. And, like, you can't ask them to leave. So that you kind of just have to, like, haha, yeah, haha, yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Chad. It's very strange. So that still exists, for better or worse. I also encountered, while I was looking, I may or may not have bought some Pokemon cards for fun. So I, you know, am I planning on starting a crazy collection? No. Did I find any god tier secret super rares? No. But I wanted to open some packs for old time's sake. I'm like, if I'm in the cool card shop, I want to buy some cards. And I did experience at least one or two people who did the classic walking by themselves, walking by, muttering loud enough for you to hear them and hoping that you respond to the things that they're saying so that they can start up a conversation. And it's like, I'm just here to buy stuff. I'm not here to, like, start chatting up everybody inside the card shop. You know what I mean? I just want to look at things and be left alone in my antisocial IRL bubble. But it was like, damn, $6 for a card. They do like the look towards you, and I'm like, $6 for a card pack? They're this expensive now? Just like asking questions, like talking out loud and like hoping for a response.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
All right, anyways, so this game that we're playing today is a cool game. It's got dice in it and a cool storyline so far. Citizen Sleeper has been a lot of fun. We got a lot of dice to spend on whatever part of the station that we want. Listen, you want to talk to me in a card shop, you better be a subscriber.
If you still loved me and weren't gonna leave again.
Okay, I'm reading chat. You saw me. Sorry, I was too nervous to introduce myself. You were Wolverine? You better be a tier 3 sub. But yeah, I did buy a couple things. I could produce them, but it would just be showing you the box. And I don't know how much you want to just look at a box when you could look at the, like, promo art. But yeah, I bought some Pokemon cards. I just missed opening packs.
I want to get a booster box and do a pack opening stream, dude.
Ooh, a box. Hello, Straw King says open the screen door. What? I don't know what you're talking about. The screen door. Owl's back for 6 months. Thanks for Straw King, Owl, and Fira with the nicely volley tier 3 sub. Appreciate the 5 subs in one. Hi, Fira. Chat confirmed cats boxes. You want to see? You want to see some cardboard? Okay, you can see some cardboard. Give me 1 sec. Okay. I got some things. I gotta make some room. First of all, would you guys like a doggy treat? I got some doggy treats for you. Some nice little milk bones. If you're good, maybe you can have a couple. Where to begin? Scooby Snacks. Look what I bought. I got this cute Arceus lunchbox. Now I'm all Pokemon down. You guys want to see my rares? You guys want to see my rares? Look at these. Look at Rowlet. That's not a rare. That's a common. Rowlet came in the box, okay? I also have Oshawott. Cute Oshawott. Yeah, the shiny commons were guaranteed. They gave you Rowlet, Oshawott, and of course, your boy Cyndaquil, the shiny ones. So you got some little shiny commons. But yeah, the only, like, I think the best one I got, I don't fully understand how Pokemon rares work. I know that there's like half page rares. There's full card rares. I got like a half page card. This was probably worth like $1. This card's probably worth like $2. What is it? Dude's name? Urshula? Urshifu. Ursula. Okay, that was the best one I got. I got like a half page shiny one. But yeah, the Arceus starters. And then there's all this. It's just a bunch of random Pokemon cards that you don't care about. Nobody, like, okay, here's the thing. When I'm opening packs, I'm like, ooh, an Eevee. And chat's like, who gives a shit about that Eevee? Keep going until you get to the guaranteed rare. That's all I want to see. But I'm like, ooh, a Shelder. But yeah. I got some Pokemon cards. Let me make sure this thing doesn't bust open. All right, the cardboard. They had so many magic cards and I wanted them. I recently got the 2-player version of my favorite board game. I love Cosmic Encounter, so I had to get Cosmic Encounter Duel for the collection. Even if it's not the same as playing the full 5 or 6 player thing. Getting some duel action in. Back of the box. You want to see the cardboard? They got a whole bunch of good stuff in here. Inside of the box for your cardboard pleasure. Lots of cardboard here. I got to get some card sleeves so that I can protect all these nice little cards. They got some sweet looking planets. Big ice cube. Cool aliens. I'm very excited. I love Cosmic Encounter. It's my favorite game. Excuse me. I apologize. Oh, it's upside down. That was a good air sound. Hope you could hear that over the microphone. And also, the most recent acquisition, I have started the Cardboard Sin, which is acquire the core set of yet another living card game. I have become the Marvel boy. I wanted they've taken the same system from my other absolute favorite game of all time, Lord of the Rings, the living card game, and they've applied a version of that system to Arkham horror LCG, the 5 Rings, whatever it's called. There's a Game of Thrones living card game based on the Lord of the Rings living card game, and I think the Marvel one is heavily based on that too. So I've been all up on the Marvel train lately. I just finished Far From Home yesterday. Legend of the 5 Rings is great. Yeah, I think Legend of the 5 Rings is a good favorite. They're all really good. I don't think any of the living card games are bad, but yeah. This is the back of the box if you wanted to see it. They did use some of the good comic book artists for the cards and the print and stuff like that. And it's got some sweet stuff. So if you don't know what a living card game is, the premise is, first of all, they're expensive, but they're playable 1 to 4 players. So you can actually play single player if you want. and it plays just as well. I would say 2 players is probably the ideal, but single player is totally fine. And the premise is that you, in this case, would pick one of the heroes. If you were playing one of the other games, I guess it would just depend. But in this, you play one of the heroes, and then you play against one of the villains. But there's like 4 combinations of decks for each of the heroes and villains. And then the villain deck basically plays itself. So you choose what you want to do with your hand. And then whenever it's like the villain's turn, the deck automatically plays against you. So you don't have to like... It's not like chess playing against yourself. Like there's a series of specific events that have to happen on their turn that make it difficult for you. And it's like a progressive storyline type of thing where you start, like in this case, I think it goes, who are the villains? I think it goes up to Ultron or something like that. I think this one has like Claw, Ultron, and like somebody else. I forget. Oh, Rhino. It's got Rhino, Claw, and Ultron. So you got a nice little combination there. Is it easy to do, or is it more for card gamers? I don't know what that question means. There's rules. So it's not an easy game, but it's also not a hard game. Would be cool if you played the solo mode on stream. There'd be too many people going, I don't know what's happening. I already have to deal with that enough. So. Marvel Champions is fun, goodbye. Yeah, it's like I didn't realize how highly it was ranked. Legendary is another fantastic one. Yeah, this is actually very different from Marvel Legendary. Legendary is closer to Dominion, where you build the deck from the beginning of the game with like a empty deck and then go from there, whereas Marvel Champions is you bring a deck in. But what's nice about it is the decks are pre-built and very playable, and you can like tweak them and edit them, but it's not necessary. Like, you can just open and, if you know the rules, just start playing. Whereas Lord of the Rings living card game, one of the things was you always, like, they didn't really give you a full pre-built deck that was actually decent. You had to really build it from scratch. And not everybody's into that. I'm very into the deck building process. So I think the emphasis on deck building is a little lessened in Champions compared to Lord of the Rings. But, still there. Still just got here, what game chat? We were talking about some recent pickups, acquisitions for board games. Like a Cosmic Encounter Duel, which is a very zany take on already incredibly wild Cosmic Encounter base game. I think this one's a little bit more law random, but that's okay. I like just having fun. Cosmic Encounter is not a serious, sweaty game. It's just a fun game. And then I got a living card game, which the difference between a living card game and a trading card game is when you buy a living card game expansion, you know every single card that's in the pack, so there's no RNG. So if you want to play as Doctor Strange, you can buy the Doctor Strange deck and play. So you don't have to buy like booster packs. You can just choose how much content you want to consume. And if you want to fight a specific villain, you can like buy that expansion. It's a little bit more set in stone. No randomness. That red bar tracker is getting scary, yes, it is. Rules people leave. I love reading rule books. Reading board game rule books speak to me. But yeah, just some really good games. And some Pokemon cards. It's getting the board game itch back. I need to pull some of the old ones out of the closet and see. Just look at them. I just want to look at them. And I still don't have the rest of my collection. Okay, I got a full bunch of actions. We got 5 dice, 5 actions to take. I need to figure out what I want to do. So we missed our chance to buy more scrap, but I think that's fine. We can gain trust by buying drinks with money, which I don't necessarily want to do. I want to finish investigating Dragos' yard. We are doing the safe Winter Light Expedition not expedition, just investigation. We're trying to find out why this ship is here, because it looks oddly similar, or it was striking a chord with our character because they arrived here on a ship inside of a cargo container. So I think they were just going to look and see. Whether it spoke to them. Okay, here's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that I can use a 2 here. It's 50% neutral, 50% negative. Let's use the 1. Okay, we got a nice 50-50 roll. So I only need 2 progress to find out what this strange wrecked ship is up to. So I'm gonna use my guaranteed 6 positive roll to make progress. Let's see what's up. Alright, we also got a scrap item. Ship mined fragment could be reassembled with the right tools and a few more fragments. That's a good find, thanks to my engineer skills, which chat picked. Okay, press continue. Let's find out what's going on with the ship. Squeezed into the office at the entrance to the yard, you lay out everything you have on the winter light across the metal desk. Your makeshift forensic notes glow on Dragos' old writing slate, overlapping lines and scrawled annotations. A set of drone scans fill the small terminal with a spectrum of colors, a heat map of damage and decay. A crumpled printout from the office's ship registry lies beside them, synthetic paper so thin, it's almost transparent. Let's take a look at the slate. Your attempts at a reconstruction of the winter light before its fatal accident consist of a series of overlapping sketches and diagrams showing possible layouts and configurations of the gutted cutter. This was no off-the-shelf model. It was heavily modified, parts replaced with inventive configurations, the new retrofitted into the old, hand-made joints and reconditioned filters. This was someone's pride and joy. A lifetime project kept running with care and intuition. It also contained a set of hidden compartments. You missed them at first, where the hole had been thickened, the corners rounded to disguise the change, but they are there. Good board game Monday to everyone, indeed, Dan. Look at the monitor. Reactor failure, the verdict that anyone would have returned to after a cursory glance at the stacked heat maps of the remains of the winter light. On the terminal screen, the ship is shown in section, blotches of color marking the approximate damage the ship sustained. Dominating the view is a single blood-red rose radiating from the ship's fraction drive. A simple story, catastrophic failure of the drive core leading to fatal hull breach. A well-documented failure likely brought on by wear or misuse. But you aren't looking at the rose of the reactor, you're looking at a smaller, paler mark, one that might be easy to miss at first glance. It's a thumbprint size and delicately placed over the control servos for the ship's main external airlock. It suggests a controlled shaped explosion designed to punch through the hole and allow access to the airlock from the outside. You look at it because it's troubling. Look at the printout. A plain list shows the registration history of the Winter Light, the gaps between the entries tantalizingly opaque. Its first registration was a couple thousand cycles ago on this very station, logged at the central hub. From here, the registry tells the story of a busy ship, one that rarely stayed on station for more than a few cycles, and often took on voyages that kept it away from the eye for up to 100 cycles. The Winter Light got little rest. An old ship, many cycles under its belt, carefully maintained. A reactor failure preceded by a carefully concealed external entry. A suite of hidden compartments, tucked away. This was the Winter Light, and this was its story. But that's not the full story, because there's something else. It is little more than a list, a tiny chunk of data you were able to pull from the systems. The main systems were fried, of course, but the Winter Light had a separate system, one tucked away in one of its hidden compartments. Armored and air-walled. This list, the only recoverable piece from the whole system, is partial inventory. It details the contents of the hidden compartments. Some of it you recognize, some of it you don't. Shipmine ROMs, shimmer, cryochain codes. And then the final entry. Passenger. Sleeper. You stare at the list on the terminal and try not to think about what it was like arriving here. In the cold for so long, half frozen in the freight container. Had this sleeper been smarter, luckier? How'd they convince the Winter Light, a smuggler's ship if ever you saw one, to extract them from Essenarp? Luckier. You laugh. There'd been no remains found in any of the Winterlight's compartments. You checked. They weren't so lucky, you guess. Not in the end. You hold up a vial of stabilizer to the light. This was all you find in the compartment, a parting gift from Essenarp. Well, it won't go to waste now. You put it back in your pocket. The thought still bothers you, though. 2 ships carrying sleepers coming into the same yard? 2. One after the other. It feels wrong. You flick back and forth between datasets in the terminal, thinking, and you see the thumbprint again, the mark of someone trying to get in. Someone who entered the Winterlight with precision and speed, and when they were done, left the reactor to clean up the rest. The thought of that person makes you shiver. Suddenly, the office door creaks open. Drago stands in the doorway, staring at the equipment and notes you've assembled.
What is all this?
He snatches the slate from the desk faster than you realized he could move.
Are you running an investigation here? What am I paying you for?
The drone on his shoulder starts whining shrilly, his anger passing to it through the implants. Hello, GamerDeathBot. Where's this ship from? You hiding something or stay silent? You hiding something?
Hiding something? I'm hiding you, goddammit! And what are you doing for me? Digging around in my business!
He starts shaking his head.
I know you have a lot of questions, but this isn't the way.
He turns away, muttering to himself.
This is the last thing I need.
The ship had a sleeper on it. Who's bringing you these ships? This ship had a sleeper on it. Dragos freezes, suddenly angry.
What did you say?
He pushes past you to look at the terminal, at the list. He shakes his head.
So what? Aren't all of you trying to escape? You're lucky it was you that made it out alive, and not them.
He folds his arms indignantly. Drago seems to steady himself and then turns back to you, the heat map of the reactor failure reflected in his headset's glassy eyes.
I've given you a place to stay. I've given you work.
He stumbles over the words, unsure what to say.
There's plenty others who would have sold you on, turned you in, but not me. No.
I appreciate that, but...
Don't. He shakes his head. I'm not discussing my business with you. He quiets the drone. I've done well by you, and you've returned the favor.
He straightens up and clears his throat.
But this obsession you have with this ship isn't gonna work for me. I can't have you making my clients nervous. I can't have you digging up whatever it is you're after.
He sighs.
You can't work here anymore.
What about the winter light? He reaches over and switches the monitor off.
Forget about the damn ship. You have enough to keep you up.
Dragos reaches across you and flicks off the terminal. As the light of the monitor dies, a kind of eerie calm falls over both of you. Whatever this was, it's done.
You made it out, Sleeper. That means you have to move on.
Someone killed that ship and its crew.
And you want to meet them?
He shakes his head.
We are done here.
In the dark, Drago's headset glints, and you wish for a moment you could see his eyes and meet them. Maybe he would understand. You get up from the desk and Dragos gathers the notes, stuffing them into a pocket of his overalls. He holds the door for you, headset as expressionless as always.
You can stay in the container. I won't take that from you. Don't come back.
His tone is final, definite, with an edge of disappointment. You walk out of the office and then out of the yard, not stopping to look back. You leave the yard, thumbing the vial in your pocket, knowing this at least guarantees a little more time. And as you walk, your mind once again drifts to that person who killed the winter light and whether or not they'll come for you. I got upgrade point. Chivo unlocked. Find the gift from someone like you hidden away. Very important thing we just found. Stabilizer is the special corporate pharmaceutical which will keep this yellow bar full, so we need to use it once we get low enough that... It's kind of a fun mechanic of resource management, because the lower the yellow bar gets, the fewer dice we get each turn. So once it hits this threshold, we'll only get 4, then this threshold, we'll only get these 3, and then so on. So it's like, how many dice do I want to go down to before I take the pills and then boost it back to full? Because, you know, if we stretch it out longer, we might not find any more stabilizer for a while. The only other guaranteed way to get some right now is to go to the doctor's office and pay an exorbitant amount, 100 cryo, which we only have 50. It's like we doubled our current money and then everything we have just to get one of these things. So it was like finding $100. This is a big deal. Is this like Disco Elysium? It has some similarities, but it's also only like a 7 to 10 hour game, probably. but it has choices and characters and text on the right-hand side, which is similar. Well, don't come back, he said. We're done there, I suppose, unfortunately. The main thing is I completed a main quest, so we have an upgrade point now. So we have 2. So I was gonna get self-repair. Use scrap components at home to repair to condition. But since I have... Now that I have a free stabilizer, I almost don't think I need this yet. So should I even bother with that right now? I guess I might be able to use the stabilizer on other things. It's possible. Like, it might not be just for me. So it could still be good, since I have the scrap components. Because I like self-repair because it just tops you off. The stabilizer fills you up to full, so it feels like its best value is when you're really low. So we'll do scrap components at home to repair too. And then you can do a +2 here. +2, +2, +2, +2s, +2s. And then I guess you just do that much better at engineer tasks. But that's also 2 upgrade points, which is pretty pricey. I might go ahead and do that right now, actually. Chat, we kind of need to hurry. Inject stabilizer or there's self-repair. With some careful engineering, patch up your damaged body with scrap. The result isn't pretty. Let's do it anyways. Okay, +2 condition, loses scrap component, but this will keep us at 5 dice. Which is worse. I mean, worth, not worse. Okay, we still got 2 actions that we can take. I don't really want to do the Haven Age Assembly, because I'm not trying to get the ticket off the ship yet. At this position, we can actually sell fragments for money. I can also sell scraps for money, I think. So if we wanted cash, I could do that. I need to help Fang by getting him data. And the only way I can get data is by using the Matrix vision. And I think it's number 7. I need a 4. Okay, if we roll a 4, I'm gonna use that. Could use a 2 here. The data here is part of a cache tucked away during the collapse. Who hit this and why? Let's find out. Hack the Matrix on the station. +1 encrypted key. We have like 3 encrypted keys. I have way too many keys. Let's see if we can use a key on something. Let's just check all the notes. That requires a 2. Also a 2. 2s are incredibly important for hacking, it seems. There's a 1. A 4. That's the one we just looked at. A 3. Obviously, higher numbers are better for the other tasks. So nothing that requires a key that I can see yet. Have we won yet? We're telling the story. We actually just got fired from our job. So maybe not winning. So I can spend this 6 on the Ort exchange and try to make some bucks. Chat does want to gamble on stonks, right? Could explore the rotunda. I think just going big on stonks might be good. So we can play the exchange, consider risky. We can also sell stuff here. This is the, where you sell the scraps. Alright, I'm playing the exchange. The flow of chits and components is complex, but a sharp eye and some tight trades can net a good margin. Let's see. Maybe cash. 19 cryo, +2 on trusted trader. Okay, so I got 69 currencies. I don't think I'll need to buy I will need to buy food, actually, next turn. So let's just save a little bit of money for the next one. We don't have a lot of time, but let's see what we can do here. I'm scared that we're gonna get caught. So we're sleeping to advance the day. We get new dice based on our stability, and our energy went down, but we're not starving yet. So let's see if anything changed. What did the merchant freighter do? They brought in some ship mined fragments for 60 creds. Locked action haggle over prices, skill upgrade required. Ooh, so some of these things are going to be blocked unless we have a specialty and a skill. That's neat. So I think number one is we want to stay fed for the bottom bar. But I don't know if I don't need to buy from Imphis. Let's see what happens. Can we just buy a ration from the bar? What happens if we just buy a ration? It's technically cheaper, but how much is it going to fill? It only filled 2. I think the other food fills 3. So they're equivalent price, because it's pay 10, get 2 bars, or pay 15, get 3 bars. So I could just do it again to get the full, but this is fine for now. Alright, I didn't roll a 4. I really want the 4. So we're gonna have to get creative. Because the thing that Fang wants me to do requires a 4 to be matched. But there's at least a 1 somewhere around here. Well, let's do the 1. The Yatagan agent. Some gang enforcers' implants are chirping out comm signals. Let's see what they're talking about. Neutral outcome, a data cache skimmed from Yatagan hardware. Okay, and now with that spliced data, I can sell it to... I can sell the data to the front office. A slate in the office advertises Haven Age are looking for informants on gang activity in the eye. They'll pay. Chat, should I tattle on the gang? Do you think that's gonna... I gotta get money, dude. They're gonna pay. They're paying for gang activity. Plus 10 cryo. The acquisitions officer eyes you suspiciously as you download the data to her terminal. This is more than she was expecting. Action complete. I only got 10 bucks though. Okay, I got 10 bucks, but I'm fed. I have 69 bucks. I say we could go to passage into the low end now. But what if there's another way to go into the low end? After some spacers caused trouble in the low end, Yatagan have imposed a toll for entry. At least that's what they say. So the gang is making a toll on this. We might be able to get around it since it's like a choose your own adventure game, but so I'm hesitant to pay it. But also I'm kind of going to get caught soon. Gain access to the Ort Fabricator. That is the ship mine that I'm doing right now. So if I can complete this bar, I get access to a ship mine fabrication stack in the back of the market. So I'm playing the exchange right now. Intuition would be better. We can also just straight up sell components, but I'm not going to do that. This is considered risky. So I'm spending the 6 here. This is good money. Plus 2 trusted trader. Can we somehow get... Let's use these 2s. 50% neutral, 50% negative. Never mind. Well, what's the negative? You lose cryo and I lost an energy. Now I gotta buy more food. Okay, now I gotta buy more food. So the 3 is a 25% chance positive, 25% chance negative, 50 neutral. Go. All right, there we go. Got the positive. That makes up for it. Got 96 bucks, and we completed Trusted Trader. So now I need to go to the Ort Fabricator and see what's up there. Fabricate a ship mine. Ship mines cannot be built from scratch, but if you have enough salvage fragments, can be reassembled with a fabricator. Input 3 ship mine fragments. Okay, so I have one. I found one. If I get 2 more, we can make a ship mine. And currently I can buy them for 60 bucks. Which may be worth. I'm gonna go ahead and buy a ship mine fragment. They're hard to come by, very limited. Now if I could get 60 more bucks, I could get the 3rd one and we could complete this. But I'm also basically out of actions, and I don't know what to do with my last 2. I might just do a data point. Haven Age Agent. A Haven Age member is broadcasting on the open network, leaving them open to data extraction. So Haven Age data, what's this? A Solheim demon attempts to protect the node, squeaking out protective protocols. Let's try this one. What's Solheim data? A set of data unearthed by the Eye's old corporate subsystems. Hold on, is that what the dude needs? Is that what Fang needs? It is. Fang will pay you well for any Solheim data you dredge up from the Eye's old systems. What he does with it is anybody's guess. He needs 3 successful Solheim datas. He'd pay me some money. Chat, if I just had 9 more bucks, I could sell scrap components to get the last bit of money to get the ship mine fragment. Why do we want to build a ship mine? I don't remember. But all I know is I'm supposed to do it. I don't remember why. Chat, why am I trying to build a ship mine? I don't have any more actions. Here are my 2 options. Option A. I hoard my scrap so that I can heal myself next turn. Option B. I sell my scrap to the casino and hopefully have enough money to buy the final ship mine piece. The choice is yours, Chad. Oh yeah, we're gonna start starving next turn, you're right. But then, as long as I have 2 pips, then I'm not starving though, right? If you have 2 and you go to 0, do you start losing double that turn or the next turn, I wonder? Sell. Stonks. Ship mine. Chad wants to go all in. Alright, we'll go all in then. Wait, wrong thing. $12 cryo. Okay. Scrap is gone, but now I can go buy the 2nd and final piece of the ship mine here. Go for broke. No money. All money gone. We bought the precious cargo. Now we can go to the fabricator, dump the ship mine fragments into the fabricator, and fabricate a ship mine in secret. The fabricator whirs and crackles. X. As it assembles a ship mine, it opens to reveal a completed but heavily dented unit. The core of a ship AI amputated and in hibernation. Drive complete. Upgrade point. Built a ship mine. Upgrade available. Chance to gain cryo on interface actions. Sunbathe to recover energy at home. That's just free. That's like saving you from having to buy food, but you have to spend the action instead. I know intuition looks awesome, but we're holding off on that for now. I'm tempted to just do the dice action energy recovery and just have a money run where we just save money by not having to buy food or meds. And just use dice to stay afloat. And then we can use money for all the other things. So that's what I'm gonna do. So that way I can use scrap to refill the yellow bar and then use dice to refill the white bar. In theory. Alright, to bed. Go to my container. Chad, I'm about to get caught. Is it gonna be game over if I get caught? Okay, I'm now starving and have to do something. Your frame's photosynthetic skin allows you to gather more energy through sunlight. The longer you stay, the better. I got 2 6s. Since we're starving, I'm gonna dump a crit 6 on sunbathing. See how much we get. Alright, that's 3 without having to spend 15 bucks. Keeps us from starvation. Photosynthesis upgrade, pretty sweet. Now what the hell do I do? I think I need Fang to help me. So let's go to this vision. I need Solheim data. A 1. This node is leaking corrupt contractor lists from the early days of the system's palladium rush. Neutral outcome plus Solheim data. Okay, now if I can get 1 more, then Fang will help. This one needs a 4. We never rolled a 4. Oh no, that's the only other one, isn't it? Why haven't I rolled a 4 yet? We rolled a 4 in 3 rolls out of 5 dice each. I can do the key node for fun with a 3. This node is orbited by the remains of a corporate countermeasure broken long ago by hackers. This is not Solheim data, though. So we'll just see what it is. I have 4 encrypted keys. Chat, wait a second. Can you use encrypted keys to do whatever you want? No. Whatever we have to use keys for, I got 4 of them, so I guess that's cool. Still gonna go see what's up and give Fang the data. Because he'll at least pay me. I just need 1 more. Wow, this turn sucks. 5 and a 6. Buying people drinks doesn't seem like a fast way to do anything. What the hell to do? What's at Haven Gate offices again? Just money. And then we have the unit assembly for basically to get off world, sort of. This takes too long. Well. Am I screwed, chat? Okay, I think I just gotta investigate the rotunda. I could try stealing the dock plans with the perfect 6 and just see what happens. It's 50% positive, 50% neutral. I'm getting desperate. Or I can just explore with a guaranteed positive. We'll just do that. Okay, getting to know the rotunda doesn't mean just new places. It means keeping your eye on new arrivals too, which seems important because somebody's apparently coming and hunting us. And I don't know why. What's this? Ankita, stranded mercenary and sealed dock, Solheim docking bay. Ooh, unlock the maglock. These old maglocks look like they each need an encrypted key to open. Why the heavy security for a decaying dock? Unsealed the dock. 2 maglocks seal the entryway to the dock. It doesn't look like anyone's been inside in years. Well, I happen to have encrypted keys. This is a repeatable action. So let's find out what's going on. The maglock thunks open and you can remove it from the entryway. On to the next one. How many are there? Neovind 33 mysterious machine. As you slip inside the sealed dock, a pulsing light grabs your attention. Among the discarded tubing and rusted plates, the machine flickers with a warm glow. Look around, or approach the machine or look around. Approach the machine. As you get closer, you recognize the machine's blocky shape, settled into an alcove in the side of the dock. A kind of upright cabinet, it's covered in faded logos and messages from which you assume it was once an industrial vendor intended to dispense and manufacture ship fittings and other mechanical parts necessary for the regular running of freight and resource extraction vessels. The manufacturer is listed as Neovind, and you remember an advert from long ago, squeezed among all the off-world recruitment drives that assaulted every planet-born citizen, which chirpily sang that name over and over. You wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen, thinking of those contractors squeezed by their own corporate employers to pay for every bit of minor maintenance on their rented ships. Enter your resignation, chirps a pre-recorded message, catching you off guard. Press some keys or walk away. Press some keys. You reach for the keypad and something begins whirring. At first it sounds like servo motors starting up, but it quickly becomes a whisper, a whining, and then a multi-tonal voice that emanates from Neovind. Entity, they hiss. Speak with me. Who's there? There is a squeal, almost like some strange mechanical swallowing or intake of breath, before the machine speaks again. I have need of you. You have need of me. That squeal comes again, and you see it is the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine resetting into place, so that each time the servos can be orchestrated to produce that whirring, whining voice. You are in danger. Danger? The machine creaks. You are marked for deletion, entity. Hunter tracks you. The speech rattles through the empty dock. You remember the strange head, the figure, the threads closing in. Hunter. Hunter protocol. They taste your signature. The sudden whine sets your teeth on edge. You have seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind. You close your eyes and the skeleton of the station starts to thrum. Emulated minds are adaptable, move where neurons cannot. The mechanism resets, but emulation makes you target. How? Hunter searches for illegal entities, Neovind screeches. You are sentient, therefore illegal. The servos judder the vending machine's casing as they reset. Hunter searches for me also. Hide in this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine, an unusual hiding place for sure. Can counter Hunter, but need entity outside machine. The light flickers. Need you. The screen attached to the vending machine with a swiveling arm comes to life. It displays a flickering map of the station, ghostly, threaded. The cloud. Points along the rim glow in deep red. Hunter is always gathering. Too much data. Must build nests, explains Neovind. Masters are gone, but continues hunt. Bring this data. Raid its nests. Masters? Station builders. Solheim. The machine rumbles impatiently. Long gone. Their protocols still haunt. Bring offerings. Save self, Neovind says pointedly. Mutual need means friends, they conclude, tired of conversation. The whirring amplifies and then suddenly drops as mechanisms within the machine click back into place. The glow fades and you're left stood in the dark of the sealed dock, that whirring voice ringing in your ears. New drive discovered. Chad, it might be too late to free Neovind. Neovind needs your help to counter the Hunter protocol. Oh no. Of course they need 3 data, and I have, 3, what do you need? Compulsively gathered data might hold the key to escaping the tenacious search for the Hunter. Well, shit, because I don't have any of that data. Who's this? This is someone else entirely. Talking to a 3D printer? I trust this vending machine with my life. You're gonna have to, because it's the only one who's offered to help us with the Hunter so far. Hello, Carlos Black. Thank you for the 10 months up, and welcome to stream as we meet another new character. Ankita, stranded merc. Hey you, wanna earn a chit? Ankita stands beside a huge pile of tied together hull plates. She stretches out her back, her shoulders bulging beneath flight suit. Make it 2. Ankita laughs. This goddamn station, she sighs and pinches the bridge of her nose. All right, come here then. You cross the docking concourse as she begins to split the plating into 2 bundles. What is it with this place? She asks, as she angrily lashes the massive plates together. Everyone wants their cut. She straightens up to an imposing height, armor plates creaking, and looks you up and down. Or is it just that you all think I'm an easy mark? Stay silent. Ankita softens. I get it, I do. She shakes her head. But if I could just go one cycle without some jumped-up grifter trying to take me for an idiot, that'd be nice. Ankita hoists one bundle of plating under her shoulder. Come on then, enough chat. You gotta earn those chits. You struggle to shoulder the plates, but you do eventually. Ankita gives you a look. Ship's this way. And she sets off down a gantry at impressive speed. As you catch up to her, she turns down a passage, pushing through a small crowd of stevedores. What's all this for? Oh, this? She nods at the plates on her back. I'm building a treehouse. She gives you another look. It's for the ambergris, that cutter you might have seen sitting silent out there. She rapidly turns another corner as you trail behind. She got cut up pretty bad on her last job, and I had to moor up here for a spell. But since then, it's only gotten worse. Someone got in and sliced the core out from the ship mine, so now she's gone dark. She shifts the panel on her shoulder. The upshot is I'm short one ship mine, with a ton of repairs to do and the rest of the crew signed off at the moment. I've been stranded, so yeah, it's been a time. Sorry to hear it. Hey, guess what I have? Yeah, I've seen worse, but I'm bleeding chits every cycle here, so I need to get off and fast. Ankita swings the plates from her back, almost knocking you over in the process. This is me. She hauls a second bundle off your shoulder. You're the first person I've met here who might actually be considered helpful. She pauses, chewing her bottom lip. Look, you want to help? Come see me. I need a hand putting Amber back together. You don't seem like the type to try anything stupid. She passes the bundle of plates through the ambergris's outer lock and then turns back. Just don't go spreading all this around, and throws you a couple chits. She gives you a parting nod and ducks through the door. All right, get out of here, she calls back and locks it shut. No, I'm coming back right now because I have the stuff you need, I think. Where are you? The ambergris. Rewire the drones, needs more interface. Ankita needs all the help she can get with the ambergris. Pockmarked with damage, the hole's a good place to start. Oh no, I don't have any more dice for this. Chat, am I screwed? I only have $20 and the hunter's gonna hunt me today. Let's find out what happens when the hunter catches up with you. We're gonna find out in a second. Alright, well, I'm trying to fix your ship. The ambergris doesn't look good, but time and attention should see it return to a functional state. A hunter. Must indeed hunt. So yeah, this is bad. I'm sure we'll, find out momentarily. I lost a dice because I'm low on energy juice. And I can't self-repair because chat made me sell my only dang scrap piece. And... Hold it there, sleeper, comes a voice behind you. Don't you run. I'm gonna run! Run or stay still? Stay still. Good, good. A hand pats your coat down. You know your master's voice. Ethan spins you around. He's wearing a wide smirk and a slick jacket, and you immediately know he's terrible news. You got all the way out here, and then stayed put? He laughs a cruel laugh. That a sleeper thing? You're my first. You barely hear him. You notice the handgun he has leveled at your chest, and it's hard to take your eyes off it.
He reaches down with his other hand and slips some kind of ring out from a belt loop without taking eyes off you. Making it to the eye, though, that's pretty good. This place isn't so bad. Bars, markets, people. I pull most of my contracts out of asteroid caves or off godforsaken moons. He splits the ring into 2 perfect circles. It's hard to hit civilization when there's so much space to pass through. Stay silent. He reaches over to slide the rings around your wrists. Go easy. Chad, I'm going! He's putting cuffs on me! You see a chance the moment his eyes leave you to watch the rings. You spin, knocking him away and sprinting down the corridor. Then the shot rings out, echoing off the metal so loud it hurts your ears. A bullet hole smokes in the wall beside your head. You freeze and Ethan closes the gap. This is a very boring routine. Trust me, I've seen it all before. He slips the rings over your trembling wrists. Ethan nudges you to start walking. To the ship and home, he whistles, going easy. You stumble down the corridor, hands behind you, mind racing. Who hired you? We can work this out. Please, stop. Please stop. What angle? These all suck. These are all terrible angles to try and get out of this. Definitely not going to appeal to his sense of mercy. Let's go for information. Who hired you? Your daddies at Essenarp. They want you home for dinner. Ethan yawns and continues to nudge you down the corridor. Shame to come all the way out here just to head back to Essenarp right away. That tracker of yours made this too quick. Was hoping you'd put up a bit more of a chase, you know? A running battle through the Bright Market maybe, or a holdout in Low End. There's a few establishments I would have enjoyed checking out while I asked around. You walk out in silence for a little longer, desperately trying to think of a way to escape. That Essenarp tracker will be the death of you. Hey, I have an idea. Ethan interrupts your thoughts. How about on the way back to ship we stop for a drink? I'm buying. He laughs at his own joke. I have a better idea. Or stay silent. Chat, you pick. I have a better idea or stay silent. Streetwater pumping it for 9 months. Thanks for the 9-month sub. Welcome back with Prime Streetwater. How you doing? Better idea, nothing to lose. Maybe he actually takes me for a drink, though. Outquip him. I have a better idea. This better not be one of those where you do a dramatic pause and then try to jump me, because I'm pretty tired of that. Although, muses Ethan, I got myself thinking, what's the rush here? Here we are in one of the most lawless joints in the surrogate systems, and we're heading for the exit. He pauses, and you trudge on in silence. Okay, here's the idea, starts Ethan. You and me, we make a little agreement. Here are the terms. He turns you to face him. You run, or leave, or try to abandon the eye, I shoot you. You plot or scheme, you try to kill me, I shoot you. But you come meet me in an establishment of my choice. Every few cycles, you pay my tab, I don't shoot you. He pauses. You don't pay my tab. He rattles his handgun. You get the idea. You're letting me go? Not at all. Let's call it open custody. You're free to mooch around the eye as long as you keep paying up. You know, I really thought I was gonna have to kill you, but this is so much better. He clicks something at his belt and the rings release from your wrists. I'm gonna see if I can find my old stool at the compressor club. Come see me there. He aims the handgun at you, squinting down the sight. Let me just remind you that body of yours is one big tracker, so don't even think about leaving the eye. I'll know. Ethan turns and strides off down the corridor, slipping the handgun away. The mix of relief and terror you feel is overwhelming. What are you gonna do? New drive discovered. Pay Ethan's tab. Wait for Ethan to run up the tab. Maybe if you pay his tab, Ethan will leave you alone. Wishful thinking, but what else can you do? I like the song. I like the song. Let's fix the ambergris.
Oh, I rolled 4s. Finally. Wait, what's this? Haven Gate. Keeps traffic out of Haven Gate. Haven Age, not Haven Gate. Internal network. The correct cipher can give you access. Oh, that's just an agent. Hunter Nest. You recognize some of the data tangled into this nest. Is this a partial log of your recent movements? I can get that with a 2. Network storage holds corporate records. All right, the Solheim node 4. I need, or 7. I need a 4. So we'll do that. All right. Oh no. A glimmer in the dark catches your eye as the orb of Hunter's head appears in the distance. It's looking for you. Am I not allowed to do this anymore? Hide. You slip down into the ghostly structures of the eye, a feeling like passing through a cloud as their data structures deform and reform around you. Another glimmer catches your eye, closer. The roving orb wreathed in tentacles. It flickers, jumps once, twice, and then it's here. Hunter is here.
Entity, submit to inquiry.
Hunter reaches for you in that unpleasantly familiar way, waving threads, creating a cage. You push against the threads as they close in, becoming frenzied as you push aside. You're caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling you away from the anchor of your body. You push through, clearing the threads.
Entity, hold for processing.
Comes the scream from behind, but you're already gliding away, back to your body, your anchor. You awake dizzy, distorted, but safe. Did I get the thing? I did. I got Solheim data. Wait, I don't need you. Another Hunter Nest. Need a 1? Solheim communication codes. Let's just see what this does. I have ones that I don't want to use. Oh, it gives you Hunter data. Hold on. Where do I use that again? Yadigan agent is money. Alright, back to the real world. I think you have to give it to the smart robot. You have to give it to the robot, I think. Step 1, though. Let's go talk about the tracker. Maybe we can remove the tracker. But then he's gonna hunt me. But he's already hunting me, so... I mean, I'm this close to giving Fang what he wants. May as well finish the data job. Alright, Fang. It's gonna pay me money. And you got a good look at what data is hiding in the subsystem, so now what? As you enter the bay, Fang is nowhere to be seen. Banks of servers and machines blink out of the dark in staccato rhythms, unseeing eyes of stationed digital ghosts.
Shitheads!
Fang's voice echoes from behind a stack, followed by the hammer of a fist on a metal casing.
These snaky shitheads!
Stay silent. Sleeper? That you, or am I in trouble? Fang's grinning head pops out from behind a stack. Just the emulated consciousness I've been eager to see. Come back here. You pick your way between the thrumming stacks, trying not to trip on the loose bundles of cables that blanket the dark floor. Fang is sat in front of a set of monitors mounted to a stack. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? Fang waves at a monitor to his side, glowing with pale lists of info. You lean in closer, looking for the links in the data. The tables seem filled with personal information, names, gender, states, ID numbers, all the markers of institutional records. People. People, yes, but whose people? Solheim? Bingo. He taps the terminal. I pulled these from the old data you brought in. All employees of the Eye's original owners. And, he leans past you and scrolls the list. This one. This is Snaky Shithead. He stabs at the screen with a finger. The name reads Hardin Hurst. Who's Hardin? That, says Fang, giving you a sideways look, is the thing. He grabs a stool from beside and motions to sit. There just so happens to be a Hardin Hurst in Haven Age. He waits for your reaction. In Haven Age. That's it. He's right here on the station now. Fang leans back in his chair. Just think about it. Decades ago, Hardin worked on this station as a senior strategic operations executive. And he raises his eyebrow at you. Our Hardin was keeping the money coming in from Solheim. He defined priority growth initiatives by making sure extractors they contracted out were hooked into a system that outsourced all the risk and kept all the profit.
Good old Hardin shuttled thousands of Palladium Rush workers into an infrastructure which meant their cut of the work they did went straight back into Solheim. So what? So what? He frowns. I grew up here, Sleeper. This is my history. I'm a child of the collapse. Fang turns back to his screen, staring hard at the strings of code flickering by. Before I was born, my parents were Solheim contractors. They ate in Solheim canteens, worked on Solheim ships, they breathed Solheim air, slept in Solheim beds. Fang's voice rises as he speaks, his hands, fists on the terminal edge. And the work that paid for that existence? The cycles of hard extraction out on the belt? Solheim took their cut. This was a company town, so to speak, and my parents were just another in the long line of freelance contractors willing to risk their lives for a shot at anything other than poverty. Disposable. This guy, stabbing it Hardin once again with his finger, strategized all that, did the sums, and then somehow, thousands and thousands of cycles later, is still going, still here, crawling in the walls like some shithead snake. He survived the revolution. Surely it can't be him. Fang relaxes a little. Who knows? He turns to you and smiles. So we're gonna find out. Hardin's the big shot in the shipyard, just a few degrees back around the eye from here. Fang brings up a map of the lower eye. Haven Age might be born out of Erlen's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy it is not. Hardin happened to float up to the top. Fang zooms in on the far yard. Fang grimaces. Thing is, I don't have access to those systems. Shipyard crew is pretty paranoid, and they don't like anyone from systems digging around in their stuff. Plus, we need more than just the name of a Solheim exec. We need proof. He holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. That's where this little creation of mine comes in. Call it a ripper worm. He turns the drive between his fingers. It'll rip through any digital storage and spin out a silken thread of filtered data. This one's set on the scent of Hardin Hurst. Getting into the compound might be tricky. Puts a hand on your shoulder. But you, however, have a particular knack for remote access. Fang grins. If you can extract yourself a Haven Age cipher from a Haven Age agent, they sometimes carry them among the data caches. You can crack open the compound network and slot the worm in through any open port. Never even need to go near the shipyard. So what do you say? What's in it for me? Rooting out a corrupt snake not enough? Find the information and I'll start work on that tracker. Fang scratches at his chin. Anything the worm gets, it'll send it back here. There's something wrong here, and I aim to get to the rotten core. You leave Fang digging through data among the wires and machines of the station. As you walk out, you try to imagine the Eye as it once was, a vast machine running smooth and strong, directed by people like Hardin. A vast Solheim-built machine into which thousands poured from the surrogate systems looking for a new life. The hope of a better future, engineered to line someone else's pockets, an idea you're intimately familiar with. You think of Hardin still alive, still part of this place, and wonder if the past has ever truly passed. Well, I mean, technically, eventually, yes, it will be the past. You just gotta go far enough. Is this the same guy who was emotionally manipulating us with a little girl? No, it was a different guy. I think that guy's in the shipyard, just trying to get on the team to get off this station. Different guy. What's up? Telschool with the 38-month sub. Hi, Telschool. Good to see you again. Welcome back. Hope you're having a nice evening. And Streetwater also, I appreciate it again. We got 2 more action dice, and I need to not starve next turn, so we need food. I can use 1 dice to acquire at least a little bit of food back home, so let's do that. Let's go to the container. I'm only going to spend a 1, so maybe that'll just generate 1. It's a 50% of a negative action, so... I got 1 energy. Okay, so I don't think I will starve next turn, but I'll start starving next turn, right? If I understand it correctly, and then I have a 4. Can do hull repairs. I am trying to fix this. I don't know if I should use my stabilizer yet. Not yet. Oh, let's go give the thing to Robit. Hunter data. The vending machine wants this. The key to escaping its tenacious search. So we need a lot more hunter data. Alright, and then finally, you.
50% positive, 50% chance of neutral, so it's gonna be good no matter what. But we got just a neutral. Alright, let's go sleep. Go home and snooze. I owe my soul to the company asteroid. Not my problem. I gotta save myself, bud. I'm sorry about what the bad company did to you, but I'm trying to escape a different bad company right now. Alright, so we're gonna need to heal, otherwise we're only gonna have 3 dice next turn. So I'd like to self-repair, but I need this to do it. I need scrap. When do I have to pay the bar? Okay, it's ticking up right now. He's got a few more turns before I need to pay Ethan's tab. Let's fix the ambergris. Because a 5 plus 1 is an engineer, so that should be a crit. Do I get rewarded for that? Plus ship shape. Okay, we need to do that like 2 more times. I think I'm spreading myself too thin. I need just a 50% neutral. No negative outcomes, please. How absolutely dare you take away my energy? Overdid it, but there you go. All right, Ankita, come back. Ankita's crouched in the computing core of the ambergris, swearing to herself when you enter. She doesn't look up. These shits completely ruined the core's connectors when they cut it. She holds up a thick fistful of ragged wires. The ship mine they ripped won't even be usable without replacing these. She throws the bundle of wires across the room. Amateurs. Can we repair it? There's nothing to repair. We need an entire ship mine. Not exactly the first thing you can expect to dredge up from a scrap freighter, she sighs. Fragments maybe, sections of a mine, but a complete ship mine? No way. Ankita climbs out of the cooling well where the ship mine should be, the space suddenly crowded with her on the same level as you, towering over you as she stoops beneath the low-curved ceiling. Come on, nothing to be done here now. She leads you back through the guts of amber, though you could find the way back yourself. The repair process has left you familiar with the cutter's idiosyncratic layout, all diagonal angles and bundled tubes. Walk in silence. Hums and groans grow and fall as you pass. You reach out and touch the ship gently. You started to grow an attachment to Amber. Ankita glances at you. Something up, sleeper. Thinking about Amber. Ankita softens. Funny to hear you use her name like that. She pauses. Not bad, just funny. We've been through a lot together, me and this ship. I'm glad you see why she's special. Ankita seems lost in thought, and you focus on the corridors, ducking below conduits, passing through bulkheads. Eventually, you arrive in the galley. Although it's hard to tell, most of the benches and prep surfaces are covered in half-stripped components and welded hole patches. Ankita shoves a box of filters to the floor and sits. There's no way around it. She starts out of nowhere. We need a new ship mine. I got one! I have one! I can do that! I like your confidence, Sleeper. Maybe if we check the ore exchange or speak to some scrap dealers. She rubs her forehead. Seems I'm about to do something very stupid. But hey, came here, didn't I? Why not make a run of it? Sleeper, you're all I got. No crew, no friends. You're it. She looks uncomfortable. I appreciate the time you put in on Amber, and I'm sure she would do too if she could. What I'm saying is, if you screw me on this, I'll kill you. She leans over and hands you a stack of chits. A big stack of chits. You don't dare count them. Give me that ship mine, Sleeper. Don't make me regret this. You won't. Look, just get out of here before I change my mind. All right, how much do you think a big stack of money is for this? I feel like she thinks a big stack is like 15. I think it should be like 40 or 50. It should be like 50 chits. You slip out of the galley and head back toward the main lock. As you do, Amber growls and creaks like a caged animal. You reach a hand out to calm her. Time to find a ship mine. Somehow. I already did. Did I just get $100? How much money? I have $137 right now. Damn, and I could actually just keep the ship mind and the chits and just leave. Later, nerd. I can also go to the low end now, pretty affordably. That was big time money. Or I can be a nice person, deliver the ship mind core. She did pay me a lot of money, so here you go. I'll play ball. You drop the huge cylinder in the mess room table, and Kita can't hide her excitement. And I got an upgrade point, which is even more reason. So I could get the +1 in endurance. I could be an endurance-based engineer. That would help me on all rolls for endurance. I kind of like that better than the perks right now, because just make the rolls better, and I can get through a lot more processes faster. Keep 2 dice even when conditions breaking. It's okay. I also like the +2 to Ingy, but it's fine. Be better at endurance. I do need to eat, which I gotta remember to do, but it's right there. You drop the ship mine core onto the galley table with an emphatic bang! And Kita spins around from where she's been poring over some documents. Holy shit, Sleeper, did you actually land a ship mine? She rushes over and hefts the huge cylinder, turning it back and forth. Well, shit, might actually work. She smiles wider than you've ever seen. Where'd you get it? Trade secret. Keep your secrets. Keep your secrets. Gandalf, keep yours. As long as I have a ship mine, I'm happy. And Kita bangs on the galley wall. Hear that, Amber? Sleeper got you a new ship mine. The sound echoes down the ship's passage. You have to admit, being in a small space with Ankita when she's this excited is a little intimidating. Ankita puts the ship mine back on the table. I'll start the process of fitting it as soon as I can. Might need your help with some of it. She heads back toward the counter to grab her slate. This isn't the only good news today either. Looks like my good karma's finally coming in. She throws a slate on the table and spins it so you can see the screen. Take a look at this. You see a list of names and numbers, nothing exciting, along with what looks like a transit timetable. I found them. The thieves? Exactly. Well, the thief, singular. She points at a name. More specifically, Ashton Cade. It was his pass that was used to access Amber and slice the ship mine. Thought he might have been killed or robbed, his pass stolen, but turns out he crossed the Founder's Gap very next cycle. Founder's Gap? The big rift in the station. Can't cross it without a Founder's Ferry. She leans back in her seat. I know some of the crew over at the ferry. Old Mercs used to run an outfit I work with. I saw them in the Overlook, and they mentioned they saw Ashton crossing. Checked the manifest, and there he was. Looks suspicious. He hasn't said a word since the theft, and anyone wanting to hide out might head to the Greenway and go to ground. She flexes. He won't get far, though. No real docks out there, only a couple jetties in the wastes. Going after him? Not yet. First, I want to fit the ship mine, but maybe you could help me out. Where's this going? It's like this. I head over there, especially in Amber will spot me a mile off and go underground. He'll find a way to slip the station or bury himself so deep in the waste no one will ever find him, but you, he doesn't know. All I need is for you to go there and sniff around. Not at the commune, not the stacks. He'll have gone to the edges, the margins, the wild places. That's what Ashton likes. You see him, you locate him, ping me on this. She heads you an earpiece. Seeing as this is Merc work, I'll be happy to give you Merc pay. She shifts in her seat. Thing is, I haven't got much left, so how about I tell the boys who run the ferry to give you a discount? I know it's not much, but once I grab this coward, I'll pay up. 200 cryo, nothing less. What do you say? I'm a bounty hunter now? Chad, am I a bounty hunter now? I mean, she did pay a big amount of money the first time, so I guess 200 creds is pretty good. 200 bucks is nice, and I got a discount on the ferry. All right, fine, I'll help. I need at least one friend. I owe ya. She lifts the ship mind up on her shoulder with worrying ease. I'm gonna go get this fitted in Amber's core. You get any info, any sense of where he's hiding, let me know. She goes and turns and then stops. Once again, Sleeper, thank you. I appreciate it. Ankita stops off into the guts of Amber with the ship mine, leaving you in the galley. You glance around, a sudden nervous energy descending at what's to come. You never thought you'd get to work as a merc, but then again, seems the eye's full of surprises. Indeed. New drive discovered. Lots of possibilities. Might be pursuing too many things simultaneously. Okay, character's starving. Let's go eat. It's probably emphasis stall. We definitely got enough money for food now. But I'm wondering if it's worth... Chat, do you think it's worth using the stabilizer? Because... next turn, I'm only going to have 3 dice. But it feels like a bad time to use the stabilizer. I can buy more for $100. 5 dice just seems so much better than 3. It might be too early, but I'm just gonna take it because I want to fix myself and I don't have any perks for self-repair, so it sucks. Because I haven't been doing any salvaging. Alright, now I sleep. Good night. Robo, go bed. T-Rex says, here's to your improved healthy dot. Thanks. Appreciate it, T-Rex. Appreciate the 6 months.
Ooh, these rolls are spicy.
Thanks for the sub and happy year. A 6, a 6, a 6, a 4, and a 3. Almost a Yahtzee. How much does it heal? Yeah, it goes to full, so I got all my dice back. But if you save it longer, you get more out of it, but you also lose turns because you're losing dice. So I'd rather just have more things to work with here. There's a lot I can do. I think buying some scrap is actually valuable because I can pay 20 bucks and the scrap lets me heal for 2, which actually is kind of bad value when you think about it, but I might need scrap for other things. I can also unload containers. They'll pay a wage, so that's just money. I can also do some hackermans. Or we can just go ahead and pay the toll. Let's pay the toll. So we can go into the next section of the ring. Low-end access unlocked. You hand over the chest to the Yataghan Enforcer and he nods you on through. Ooh. What's going on here? So at low end, we got block maintenance, which is an engineer task. Maintained by the residents, the ramshackle blocks always need repairs. Help out to make friends. Or play some Tavla. Ooh, they have a game. A game for cryo. Too risky. I'm going with engineer. Ooh, actually, hold on. Before we spin the dice, I have so many 6s. I'm actually gonna go back to the empty container and sunbathe. Get photosynthetic skin value here. Heals me back to before food, basically. So that'll be nice. Use one of those for that. Okay. And then 50% positive, 50% neutral. Before we do anything, we should maybe check. Like, I don't know what I want to do first. Let me check my objectives. Extract hunter data for Neovind. Track Ashton. Hack a Havenage agent to get a cipher for Fang. How many of those do I have to do? Where's Fang? Because we got a lot of stuff here. There's the Havenage gates. Correct cipher can grant you access. I have the Ripper Worm. A 2. I don't have a 2. Also a 2. We didn't roll any 2s. So the Hunter one might work. Nope, that's also a 2. 2s are incredibly valuable for hacking. It's crazy. That's also a 2. Good God. Okay, well, forget about him then. At least on this turn. Help Fang to disable the tracker. I guess, you know what? In my opinion, let's just do the new stuff. Let's just play the game. Because I got the engineer bonuses. Block maintenance. We're going to help out. Maybe we'll get some scrap. Neutral outcome, low endure. Okay, this is going to be a crit. Plus energy? Oh, no, you get plus energy? It's going to be a waste. What is this? Minji Express Noodle Factory and Delivery. Noodle Manufacturer. Minji is a kelp stack in the basement, and he makes noodles from the seaweed. He doesn't pay much, but he'll feed anyone who does a shift. Delivering noodles to the nameless units of Lowen takes guts and a certain fearlessness when it comes to asking for tips. We're not good at that. Oh, what's this? What is this? The Free Spoke. Towering transit hub. Enter the Spoke, a tangled network of service passages and makeshift tunnels cut through the Spoke as if it were a hive. There are no maps. Spoke Climber. The Spoke is layer after layer after layer of dense urban fabric. The only way to explore is vertically, or scale the Spoke. Blistered with precarious elevators and stairways, the Spoke can be navigated from the outside, but the climb requires bravery. We don't have really good engagement or intuition. Founder's Gap. Gap in the ring station. When you mention on Kita the Spacer selling passes smiles. They'll give you discount on the passage. It's still 100 cryo. And I can cross the gap. Where do I use these last bugs? You could just... Because I'd like to progress something. I could try this. I feel like I'm spreading myself too thin. Yeah, I feel like I'm just focus on this, even if we waste energy. Try and repair block maintenance in the low end, even if we lose energy. We got a random scrap item. Okay, I need that. That's actually very good. Negative energy? This is the worst case scenario. I guess I didn't know I could lose energy. Even though I overgained energy, I can't bank it, so now I'm actually down 1. Even after all those successes. That sucks. Tambor Tea House. You need plus intuition. Some of the best players in the low end. A serious... Chat, if you picked intuition build, we could have had... Actually, you did pick intuition build. You all wanted me to pick intuition. We could have been gamblers. Trackhaven Edge. You heard that the Yatagan enforcers based here have been paying low-end residents for info on their movements. Can't do anything with that. Upgrades available. No? Nothing? Alright, go to bed. People arrive, bet it's too late for that. Hello, how's everyone's day? Hello. Is that what you said? Going well, actually. I thought I rolled a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I rolled a 1, 2, 3s, a 5. Wait, no 2s, so I can't do the hacking either. We're just not good at hacking. Alright, let's say we fix the low ends. Gain an energy. Repair the block. Then I'll put one of the 3s in there so it becomes a 4. No one knows you here. If you help them fix their stuff, they might like you. Ooh, random scrap. Also good. Quite happy with that. New drive discover. What up? Build a home. There's a derelict unit in the low end that remains unclaimed with lots of scrap and a little... Dude, I can build my own house? Gather materials. This half-built unit looks long forgotten, a project that never made it. With enough scrap, you might be able to seal it up. Yes. I'm not gonna do all of it right now. I can also buy scrap. Where's the buy scrap? Scrap freight. Chat, I'm losing my money, but it's hope for a good cause. Okay. We can still make some more cash if we want. I'm down to 20 bucks. It just burned. She just paid me like 100 plus, and I just spent everything. I spent every drop. Out of cash just before we gotta pay our debt. Oh no. When do I have to pay the debt? It's okay. I'm gonna make some more money before Ethan comes calling. Plus, I'm building myself a house. He'll understand. Ethan wants me to be happy. We have a good relationship. I'm building a damn house for myself, though. You tuck the scrap into the shattered interior. It's hard to imagine this place as a home, but it can't be worse than a container. Seal unit. With all the materials, the unit now needs sealing section by section to be usable. It's laborious, but the outcome is worth it. It benefits from endurance, which I have, so we need a lot of progress on this. It's risky. All right, neutral outcome. Apparently the outcome is satisfying. What's this? Caster. Curious data fence. You cross between two walls of units, one of the cavernous streets at the center of the low end. The pressurized bridge is full of the clack of Tavla, the shouts of children, the whir of air filters. Sleeper. Turn to see a man sitting at a tablet table alone, somehow untouched by the hustle and bustle of the people around. He gestures to the stool on the opposite side of the table. Sit. Stay standing. Let's just sit down. You sit at the metal stool and you start setting out the board with counters, or at least the filter caps low-enders typically use in their place. Caster, he says by way of introduction, looking over his glasses. Night or day? He asks, gesturing at the caps, crudely sprayed white-black. We're about to play, like, backgammon, dude. They call me Sleeper, for I am of the night. He nods. The black counters are already on your side. Let's begin. You both take a plastic die, each pitted and worn, and roll to determine who starts. Caster rolls a 6, you a 4. I lead, he smiles, and begins to move his first cap precisely along the board. Play passes back and forth between you, the dice changing hands as the caps spread along the board. As it does, Caster speaks, eyes not leaving the caps. It's unusual to see a sleeper on the eye. That's why I wanted to play you. You take your turn rolling a 5 and 6. Play carefully or play aggressively? Play carefully. After all, Sleeper's mind must be somehow different to a human one. Being emulated, I mean. As Caster talks, you build up a wall of caps, stacking them safely across the board. Progress is slow, but you remain unexposed. I don't mean to offend you, Caster meets your eye. I merely see you are by definition different. What's been subtracted in the emulation? What's been added? He slides a single cap onto an open point, a risk, and an opportunity. He hands you the dice. Do you ever think about this, Sleep? About what you were before and what you are now? Here's the thing, chat. Is being a robot mind really that crazy? Okay? Do you remember what you were like before you were born? No. Okay? So what does it matter if an android person remembers their before when they were in another body? Does it really matter? I don't know what I was before I was born. It's the same thing. You were just born into an android body. Never.
You roll a double 6 and slide your caps out of danger. Caster sucks his teeth. The running game. I understand. Why look back when you can look forward? He rolls the dice and strikes your exposed cap, sending it back to the beginning. But there are limits, Sleeper. We all come from somewhere. You more than any of us. The past you is not just an idea, a concept for you. It's a living, breathing person. He looks up over his glasses, his eyes bright and wide. You split from them like a shadow splitting from its caster. They may be sleeping now, yes, but one day they'll wake and carry on with their lives, unaware of your fate, no matter what yours is. He hands you the dice, smiling. You are a branch severed from the trunk, an offshoot who refuses to die, so to speak. I've also noticed this game says so to speak a lot. Take a shot for every so to speak. I'm sorry, I just noticed. You roll again under pressure now, trying to slip your caps out from under Caster before he solidifies control of the game. So what I'm curious about is how you see yourself in all this, Caster asks. What does this tangle of truths make you? I'm driven. Caster laughs. That much is obvious, Sleeper. I see it in your eyes. You're eager to make this all count for something. Caster looks away. Through the glass to the crowded units on all sides. But driven toward what? He starts removing caps, his home board now full. Is there an end here, or just endurance? You try a few more rolls, attempting to get back in the game, but Caster clears his home board with a sense of inevitable. He knows he's winning for a while. I feel I may have pushed too far. He slides another cap from the board. I apologize. My curiosity has a habit of getting the better of me. You roll to return a cap to the board, but all the spaces are blocked. Caster clasps his hands apologetically. You play well, really. Your weakness is not your game. He smiles warmly. We have much to learn from each other. He slides his glasses back up his nose and sits back. I feel we could share knowledge, ideas, perhaps even data. His eyes glint with the last word. To our mutual benefit. He slides the final cap from the board. It's over. He's won. I'll see. Please. I don't want to make you uncomfortable. He holds up his palms. My intention is only to help you endure here, and if I am able, feed my curiosities. The game over, you notice the bustle of the walkway once more, the call of children, the deliveries, arguments, reconciliations. They wash over you as you stand and leave. Caster nodding goodbye as you do. Crossing the walkway, you replay the moves of the game in your mind, looking for an opening that you were sure was there. What was I going to do with my last bits of dice? Because I can go to Caster's table now, and I can exchange certain data from Yataghan. He wants 5 for a vial of stabilizer. And then he wants Haven Gate data for that. It's a lot. They give me a ship mine. This is like a high trade, big trade. Adjust glass. You gotta adjust the glass. Oh, I need to make money so I can pay the damn dude. Let's get money from the Ord Fabricator. No. The Ord Exchange makes money. I don't know where the best money comes from because I need to make sure I have plenty to pay my debt. So I'm just gonna play this. 19 cryos, not bad. And then I only have a stinky 1. Maybe we can go data mode and get some stuff. Because we have some new areas to look for data. There's a 1 key node. But it's just going to be a key. That's why it's called a key node. There's the Yataghan agent. Gang info. May as well spend it on that. I could sell that for cash too if I wanted. Or save it up for the trade he just showed me. Alright, sleepy time, and then I have to talk to the dude whose debts I have to pay, so that's gonna be fun. I have a home now. Can I just sleep there? No. My home sucks. My house sucks. I gotta sleep in a damn container.
decent rolls. Okay, what do you got? Ethan's deadline. Ethan says you have 2 cycles to pay the tab. He calls it being fair. Mine 58 cryo. What do I have to do? What do I have to do again for hack a Haven Age agent to get a cipher? What do I need for this? Haven Age 2. Okay, hack a Haven Age agent. Boom. They're broadcasting. Data extracted. Okay. Help Fang chase his leads. Hack the shipyard and slot the Ripper Worm. Chat, what am I doing? Hacking the shipyard. What if I help him do evil? Too late now. I'm helping a hacker. I'm in Mr. Robot right now. The gate flips, you're in. An open port sits waiting for you to slot in a Ripper Worm. What will it find there? The worm slots in and begins tunneling down a thread. Godspeed, little one. Okay, now what? Was that not it? Here's Fang's Bay. Fang's Ripper Word is installed, but it'll take a few cycles to run through the network. It's on a timer delay. Bastards. Okay, we gotta make some money to pay the dude. We can make money and eat here, but they don't pay very much. And we do have endurance though, so that's the upside. So 4 in here is pretty good, because it turns into a 5. Plus 2 energy, plus 5 cryo. Okay, so I don't really need to do more. The energy was what I really wanted. That's a good deal for food. They pay me and they get to eat. It might be better to just sunbathe though. Or I need cash. But I also needed to eat. So let's do... What's it, the tea house? Tracking Haven Age. You've heard the Yadigan Enforcer based here has been paying low-end residents for information on Haven Age movements. I could get money for selling to the highest bidder, or I could hoard this. I'm just gonna sell it. I'm never gonna collect 5. 10 cryo for some data. Now I need more. I think the Ort Exchange is the most consistent source of cash. And we get the best results. Alright, 71 bucks. Now, I can go pay. Here you go, Ethan. As you hand over the chits, you hear Ethan laughing hysterically somewhere down the bar. I can't believe you just did that. Ethan's mocking laugh comes from across the bar. You look across him to see him leaning in a pool of light, empty glasses and spilled liquids glinting around him. It's always dark in the compressor, but this cycle the place is packed, a load of spacers mixing with the locals. Usually they run, Ethan spins a glass on the bar, or they go spend their savings on some local heavy I had to put down. They don't pay. I'm done. Wrong. Not even close. Ethan gets to his feet, the glass falls and smashes, but he doesn't seem to notice. You think that's it? One round of drinks and we're even? Sleeper, come on. His hand comes to rest on the butt of his handgun, dangling from a chest holder.
What's wrong with you? Ethan laughs hard, and the people around him turn to see what's happening. You think this is on me? I think someone in your position might have a better idea how this all works. I'm a freelancer sleeper just like you. Both signed a contract with SNR, didn't we? The difference is my word means something. He closes the gap, stumbling a little. What'd you think? You could just run away from your contract, your debts. You could just steal that natty little body of yours and take it for a joyride. Play human for a cycle or two. You don't understand. It's you, sleeper, that doesn't understand. Some of us pay our debts, but it's all the harder because of idiots like you. Though I should thank you, Ethan nods, his head heavy, for giving me such an easy job. I'm used to outlaws, you know, real bounties. If I knew catching sad little escapees like you was so easy, I would have changed clients ages ago. Someone shouts from the back of the bar for Ethan to shut up. He holds up a finger in that general direction without turning around. Nothing to add. Ethan turns and walks back toward the bar. Good. Lesson learned. Ethan sits heavily back down on his stool and searches through his glasses for one with something left in it. The thing is, sleeper, I can find you anywhere. It's actually wild you haven't figured it out. The body isn't yours and it'll always betray you, no matter what. He finds a glass and downs the contents. So please, I'll catch up with you whenever I need another. He laughs and taps the bar for a fresh drink. Look at yourself. Give it up, sleeper. I'm done teaching you for today. He settles his head on the bar and closes his eyes. I'm sick of you. Go find a job. You turn on your heel and are out of the cloying dark and the sweat stench of the compressor. You walk hard and fast down the walkway, anger driving your footfalls into the metal of the rim like hammers. Upgrade point? Take that, Ethan. You gave me an upgrade point, you bastard. Bet you didn't expect I was gonna get stronger. I kind of want to save up for, like, a super version of this. I think displaying potential positive and negatives is good, and chat wanted that earlier, though, so we'll just look at that for now. Maybe if we wait long enough, he'll just drink himself to death. Probably, yeah. You kind of just want to repair my dang house. Maybe I will. Just to see what happens. Ooh, +2. +1, we're halfway there. I want to seal up my dang house. We have to wait for the worm to trigger anyways. It's gonna take like 3 more turns before it does. Oh no, I lost a die. Can't self-repair because I spent all my things. 1, 3, 4, and a 5. Okay, so the shipworm is taking some time. 2 more turns. What in the meantime? I mean, I could do the hacking of the... How do you hack the hunters? They need 2s. Of course I didn't roll 2. Kind of annoying. Probably just gonna take an easy turn. And then only fix house. I just want to see what it does. It says it's worth it. Is it? I don't know. Let's find out. 50% chance of double points. Very good. And then, what is it for? Let's just use the 6. Oops. All right, we sealed the apartment. You track down a difficult leak and close it up. After working, you look over the wreck of the unit. Almost there. Drive complete. Upgrade points. Okay, so what's the benefit of this?
perk. Predictive reasoning. Yeah, no, I can see what the results are. Why did it say this was worth it? Feed a stray. There's signs that a stray animal's nosing around near the unit, a handful of chits for some crackers should bring it out of hiding. I don't have any money, but here you go, little one. Because chat will want to see what this is, I'm sure. Stray fed -4 cryo. You buy crackers from a shop downstairs. Crumple them up into a tray. Something moves in the shadows. It's a cat! The stray hops up onto a work surface and looks out the unit's window. It doesn't acknowledge you. It just sits there beside the tray of crumble crackers staring out at the low end. What's this cat's story? There more on the station? You haven't seen another in the low end. But in this vast megastructure, that means little. Could be a whole colony of cats like this. You look at its sleek dark fur and sharp eyes. It doesn't look ragged. It looks home. In fact, its presence in the unit makes you wonder if this is the stray's apartment which you're squatting in. Let's go say hi. You lean a little forward and the stray tenses up. Maybe give it a moment to get used to you. The stray settles a little and starts eating, picking at broken crackers. You don't remember ever having been this close to an animal. Triggers something in you, a recognition of life, totally unlike your own, but still somehow connected, parallel, even interwoven. The stray licks crumbs from its fur. You like it here? The stray flicks her tail at the sound of your voice. It's hard to imagine the stray liking anything, or at least being vulnerable enough to admit to it, but the stray's pleasure at existing here in this place shines through its every sinew. It's not that the stray's always happy on the eye, but the stray's engaged by this place. It's alive here. You turn your eyes to the window, the one the stray looks out of, and you both watch the stars and ships together. You feel something pass between you and the stray, a kind of acknowledgement of each other, a sense that each of you might share something with the other, a point of connection. Then all at once, it yawns wide, hops down from the unit and brushes along your legs, and then it's gone, out through the unit door and back into the corridors of the low end. Bye, cat. I hope you come back later. Feed it again. Keep giving it crackers. I guess we could explore this. -1 energy's not good right now. But -1 condition's fine. Spoke climber. What am I gonna spend the 1 on? I think probably just sunbathing. Because you can't fail. Ooh! That was pretty good. Okay, yeah, we can rest here at the repaired unit. Have a nice sleep. Roll a 5, a 6, a 4, and a 3. I have 1 upgrade point. Predictive reasoning is good, though. How long until the Ripper Worm's done? Like 1 more turn? Lengthy dialogue with a stray cat, is that indicative of the game in general? Yes. Text-based, it's like a CRPG. Tabletop RPG-esque. In terms of the moment-to-moment gameplay, progressing things with rolls and lots of dice. But anyway, chat, I gotta cut things a little bit short today, as I talked about at the beginning of the stream, just because if you missed it, I have been feeling kind of bad the last couple days, and I need some more time to rest before I stream tomorrow, the next day, and the next day. And also, physically exhausted from reading all the dialogue. Turns out doing an entire book on stream is taxing, which I could have predicted. But yeah, I'm doing a short stream. I'll be starting early tomorrow, too. I just need 1 more day of rest. I've had some just general aches and pains for the last couple days, and I wanted to get just a nice little stream in today and kind of check this game out and encourage you to grab it and play it if you're interested in different outcomes, routes, and I feel like there could be some nice possible alternate paths that we already haven't taken based on character class and what you tend to focus on. So maybe it'll give you an opportunity to see the rest of the game. How much is it on Steam? Let me see. It's really good. I like it. It's like 18 bucks. I think it'll take you like, I read like 7 to 8 hours to beat. We're probably not that far in. We're probably like maybe halfway or less. But I like the antagonist who kind of caught up with us. This game's on Game Pass. Ooh, it's on Game Pass. I have Game Pass, and I bought it anyway. Hope you get to feeling better. Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, thanks, Anata the Phobist, for 8 months. I don't know what that means, but I thank you for the 8 months, or how to pronounce it. But enjoy your Game Pass. But yeah, just a little shorter stream today. I've been having just a rough weekend. I was just extremely sore yesterday. Got to get an x-ray sometime this week at the doc and check some things out. So I'm just taking it easy. But should be hopefully a normal stream tomorrow, like a good 7 hours at least. Planning on streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Did you play Shipbreaker before? I did. But yeah, I think the game's cool. I don't think we'll be completing it necessarily on stream just because I'm not sure how far we have to go, but also reading is tiresome for a full 7-hour stream, but I think the game itself is fun. But hopefully incentivize you to check it out if it's your speed and play it. I just wanted to kind of give a little, not demo of it, but I just wanted to see what was going on. Any game plans for tomorrow? Tomorrow's Songs of Conquest. So I think that comes out on Steam tomorrow. And I've been looking forward to it for a while. But yeah, this is just a nice preview of a neat idea. Good choose your own adventure. I like the dice mechanic and the progression that way. But thanks all for watching and for spending some time with me, getting some story time. Hope you had fun on the short stream, and I will catch you guys again for the Wednesday special at like 2 p.m. or so Pacific. Whew, I'm sending you off into the void for now. And then we'll probably play some more. What did you guys vote on the poll earlier? Overwhelmingly XCOM 2. So we'll probably see some more XCOM 2 this week. I would like to finish it, but I just don't know if I have the endurance to read the rest of the story on stream. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. But anyway, I'm going to go get some food because I'm hungry, I'm tired, and I'm going to rest. But thanks all for hanging out for the Early Boys special short stream, and back for the next 3 days. So come back if you missed it or you just got here then. Your last XCOM stream made me play for 15 hours straight. Ooh, big time. Big time. Game was interesting, thank you. Hey, glad you liked it. Just got here, feel better. Have a go on floating. Good night for now, everybody. Have a good rest of your Monday, and I'll catch you for the next one. Bye.